Damn it. There we go. Alright. 12, nearly 13 minutes in. Let's see if we can finally get some people. Where everybody at, bruh? Where everybody at? Granted, I never know because YouTube never wants to actually tell me how many people are really here. So what's going on? See the likes coming in? What's up, bruh? What's up, guys? How's everybody's day going today? Did we pull any nice things off of our daily discounts? Or it's not Legends Weekend yet, so yeah, daily discounts. Speaking of dailies, I actually don't know if I still need to do my dailies. Well, let us check. Classic specimen, Vegito Blue versus Gogeta Blue. Classic specimens. Where chat at, guys? Where you guys at? Where you guys at? Get into the chat. Oh, I didn't do my daily for Jiren. Let's go ahead and do our daily for Jiren. Live summons for Jiren, boys. As expected. Feck hell. All of my daily discount luck for the year was taken up when I pulled that damn Revival Frieza. Every bit of it. I see people in the stream. Why you... Say something. Gotta do the daily for Vegeta as well because I don't do my daily missions. Because fuck your daily missions. I think I'm just gonna have the game play itself for a while. Where's that LF bastard? There he is. There's the LF bastard. Sure. There we go. I'm just gonna have the Battle Gauntlet play itself for a while. Oh shit. Do this thing. Just do that. Apparently chat doesn't want to cooperate today. That's fine. I just sit here and drink and play Legends. Two strike cover changes and didn't fucking use them. There's nothing I hate more than watching the CPU play the game. fact that I end up just playing the fucking game when it's at 3 times speed. No, just go then. Just go then. Get the LF then. Fuck you. Watching LFs at 3 times speed is actually kind of amusing. Oh, would you look at that? Someone actually decided to say something. Despite having been here for the past 5 minutes. Well, I don't know if you've been here for the past 5 minutes, but we've had people here for the past 5 minutes, and someone finally decided to say something. It's because next week they're likely gonna implement the new next week they're likely going to implement the new update for Ultra Space Time Rush where the challenges turn into trials and shit. So you don't actually have to complete the challenges in one sitting. Yeah, of course. Could you not? Oh, would you look at that? Finally have my fucking rush. Only took like 20 goddamn cards. Only took about 20 cards, but I finally got my rush. But you see, if this were PvP, I would have gotten my rush. I would have gotten 7 Dragon Balls and 4 cards. I love Jiren's voice actor so much. He just sounds like he's having fun. Jiren's voice actor just sounds like he's having the best time of his life voicing Jiren. Bro, I just did 2 stages of the Battle Gauntlet and now I'm bored. I literally did 2 stages of the Battle Gauntlet and now I'm bored and don't want to do any more of it. There's still 2 more I still gotta do 2 more gauntlets. This is still Vegeta's gauntlet. This is still Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta's... The LF Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta's gauntlet. I haven't even fucking unlocked the other 2 gauntlets yet. This shit is so boring. This shit is so boring. I'm hopping back over to Vegeta's event. I want to grind Vegeta first, simply because I actually need a blue unit for God Key, whereas I don't need a red. And I still think Corrupted Zamasu is better than this Goku. I'm still going to max them both out, but I'm going for Vegeta first. Just so I can actually showcase him. I'm probably not even going to bother showcasing Goku. It's also the fact that I can, like, fucking triple Zenkai buff Vegeta. Oh, his main ability isn't even active yet. My fucking cards, you bastard. Get LF then, biatch. Kimeruzo. Vegeta's LFing himself. Vegeta just LF'd an earlier version of himself. I mean, do they love God Key Yellow? The only yellow God Key units we have are fucking LF units. One of them's a year and a half old, and the other one is overrated. That's not me saying he's bad. I just don't think he's this pinnacle of power that people think he is. You ask anyone, how good do you think Evolution Blue Vegeta is? Ah, fucking top 10? No! 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 I have to do this once per day stage 20 times? What the fuck? Why'd I have to do it so many times? Alright. I guess. Yeah, sure. Whatever. May I remind you of LF Piccolo? Yellow isn't exactly their favorite color. If Super Saiyan Blue Evolution Vegeta had card draw speed, he'd just be broken. However, he'd still get one shot by everything in the game. That's why I keep saying he needs a defensive platinum equipment. His damage is fine. He does plenty of damage. But the fucker's not that old, and goddamn purple units can one combo him. Outside of mono purple. I wouldn't say top 10 is broken. I'd say like top 3 is probably your broken tier. It doesn't even need to be, by the way. You can be number 1 in the game without being broken. They just have no idea how to make that happen. They don't seem to understand how to balance their games. So, despite the fact that you could be number 1 without being broken, your top 3 units are just broken. Like, I wouldn't exactly call Gogeta 4 a broken character. He's one of the best, but I wouldn't exactly call him broken. Honestly, I would just say the broken units are really just Gogeta and Goku Vegeta. Like, I'd say they're the only 2, like, legitimately broken units. I'm legit just trying to think. Who else would be that? Let's check the characters then, boys. Who else would be that? Not really any of the Zenkais. Not anymore, anyway. It's just his equipment that's broken, but because he was terrible, he actually needed that piece of equipment. He is now what he should have been when he got released, truth be told. Like, really, all that equipment did for him was make him what he should have been on release. So I don't really consider him as a broken unit, but he's definitely up there. Personally, I would argue for an S tier placement for Gogeta and not a Z tier. But I'm well aware of the fact that there's a good chance I lose that argument because Gogeta does have a lot of bullshit. I'm not going to argue with you that hard if you think Gogeta 4 is Z tier. I don't know, he just doesn't feel like that dominant of a presence. He's more just, don't let yourself get caught by dumb shit. Gogeta 4 is really annoying because of that damn green card. Does a lot of damage. You can grab 2 supers. Super hits like a goddamn truck as well as his ultimate. Type neutrality. Anti-revive. See what I mean? I'd probably lose a Gogeta is not Z tier argument because he does have a lot of shit. He's definitely got himself a Z tier equip. Yeah, I just don't think there's anyone else in the game that, like, other than Gogeta and Goku, other than Ultra Gogeta and Goku Vegeta, I just don't really see anyone else in the game that I could really classify as a broken unit. Like, Super Saiyan Bardock's swap out buffs are broken, but Bardock himself is not. He breaks his team, but he himself I wouldn't say is broken. Yeah, I don't know. Shall we take a look at the tier list, boys? Just out of curiosity, I'm not gonna dissect the tier list. That's not what I want to do. What I want to do is I just want to see where some characters are. Because I know there's a lot of egregious bullshit in this tier list, and I don't want to go over it. Or maybe I should make my own tier list. I never make tier lists because, like, I'm that one guy that's gonna actually know what the fuck he's doing. So my tier list is gonna look very different from most people's. I don't know. Also, making tier lists it takes so much time. There's so many fucking units in the game, man. I mean, we got 4 fucking hours. Like, we're only a half hour in. We still got 3.5 hours, and that's if I decide to end it at the 4-hour mark. I suppose we have time to make a tier list. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm usually here for 4 to 5 hours, and we're only 30 minutes in, so there's still another 3.5 to 4.5 hours left of this damn stream. I guess we got time to make a tier list. Alright, but how do I don't know how I can configure anything in a way that would allow you to actually see what I'm doing. I guess you don't really have to see what I'm doing. Like, the whole point is just that I would talk about the placement. I'm pretty sure if I say this character is number 4 in S, you can visualize that. I don't think you need to be able to see it. Alright, well, let's go to Tier List Maker and see if they've got an updated tier list for us. Alright, so first off, I'm getting rid of this fucking double S tier. I can't stand all of this double S, Z plus, S plus. Like, I can't stand all that bullshit. It's Z, S, A, B, C, D, E. That is the fucking tier. Alright? Getting rid of this goddamn double S tier bullshit. Also, I have rules. My tier list has rules that actually make sense. Game Press. All units will be looked at the same star count. Doesn't matter what that star count is, because they're all looked at the exact same star count. I guess it would be 7 or higher, because Zenkai units can't exist below 7 stars. So if you want to go with the minimum, it'd be 7. There you go. The Z tier cannot have more than 5 units in it. That's another one of my rules. The Z tier should be a premium tier for the absolute best of the best. So no matter what, there cannot be more than 5 characters in the Z tier. And that's just about it. Also, a unit's team, unlike fucking Game Press, A unit's team has no bearing on where they place on the tier because it's an individual unit tier list. How that unit is themselves is all that matters. What team they're on and how good that team is entirely irrelevant. And that's the major thing that will make my tier list different from everybody else's. Because this isn't a team tier list, so I will not be considering the teams, only the unit themselves. Now, I can consider what they do for their teams, but I will not change their placement on the tier list just because the units around them are not as good or very good. Right then. Alright, let's see if we, God damn it. Let's see if we have all the units here. Gotta make sure everyone's here. There's so many sparkings. At least they're all in order, I guess. Well, more or less. Actually, yeah, they pretty much all in order. So it goes up to Bardock, but doesn't have Ultra Gogeta. What the hell? Where's Ultra Gogeta? I suppose at the end I'll just say where I would put Jiren, or like at the end of whatever tier I'm talking about that I would put Jiren in, I guess. I'll just slap him there because the tier list only goes up to Bardock. But we'll work our way backwards, I guess, because obviously units like fucking Heart Virus Goku are not even, they probably won't even make it on the list, and if they do, it's going to be in like an F tier. I'd have to make a whole ass new tier. The way I define these tiers, by the way, is Z is the best of the best. S is your above average, like really good, basically your must runs. A is your average. The A tier is your average unit, maybe slightly average to slightly above average. B is your, secondary options. It's like they're not really all that good, but they're still usable. C is fucking help this unit. And then anything else is just unusable. Anything below C is just unusable. Basically, C is this unit's good, but only if they're in the boosted tier. Only if they're in the Z. Only if they have the Z tier boost in PvP. But anyway, let's get started. Obviously, Ultra Gogeta is not here for some weird reason, but obviously Ultra Gogeta goes in the Z tier. Number one unit in the game. Why can I separate the Goku and Vegeta halves of Goku and Vegeta? What the fuck? Why is that a thing I can do? Why are they different slots? Whatever. Goku Vegeta, Z tier, number 2. Obviously. Not even a question. This is very counterintuitive, by the way, because I gotta do all this fuck-ass scrolling. Well, like I said, we'll just go back, I guess. Sword of Hope Trunks. We'll put him... Honestly, I still think Sword of Hope Trunks is just better than the other units that people like to put in the Z tier. However, I understand that he's not like the game changer of a match, so we'll put him in S. Green Broly, I'm gonna put in A. Like, he's very good, maybe slightly above average, but he's not like a must run on anywhere, so. Zamasu Goku Black, certainly S. Bardock, we'll put him in A. Green Frieza. Honestly, I think I can comfortably put Frieza in S tier, the free-to-play pod Frieza. I think I can comfortably do that. Birdcoo, S. Free-to-play Kid Buu, put him in A. Free-to-play Rose, put him in A. Red Cooler Movie Piccolo, put him in A. Nappa, putting him in S. LF Perfect Cell, we'll put him at the top of A. I'll put him above Broly. Green Revival Gohan, I'm actually going to put pre-revival in A and post-revival in B. Because I feel like, legitimately, I feel like the Green Revival Gohan becomes worse when he revives. So pre-revival Gohan goes in A, post-revival goes in B. Again, this is the green Kid Gohan. Grade 8 Vegeta, we'll put him right behind Bardock in A. God Topo, we'll put him right below Bardock in A. Caulifla and Kale, I'm putting above Green Broly. She's honestly right now she's at the top of A. I'm just gonna say that Caulifla and Kale are at the top of A. I think they're better than LF Cell. I do. Are they quite S tier? Maybe not, but they're just about there. Evolution Blue Vegeta. I'm putting him below Caulifla and Kale. I'm putting him at number 2 in A. I'm sorry, alright? Don't get butthurt. But, like, being number 2 in A still makes you a very good unit. Like, ooh, my favorite unit. Oob. Fucking bottom of A. Get out of my face. Free to play. Oh! Jesus. I accidentally moved God Topo. Evolution Blue Vegeta. He's one spot below. Free to play Purple Broly. We'll go ahead and put him in the A tier. I'll organize it later. The A tier is probably going to be the biggest tier, honestly. Super Saiyan 3 GT Goku. I'll put him below God Topo in A tier. LF Full Power Frieza. I have to put him. I'll put him. Honestly, I'm gonna put him at the top of S right now. He's probably not gonna stay up there. But with that new platinum equipment, I do feel like he's better than Sword of Hope Trunks. With access to 2 very good platinum equips, Frieza is definitely, I would say, better than Sword of Hope Trunks. Red Bojack, he can go above Caulifla and Kale, so he is now the top of A. Both his forms, obviously post-transformation is going to be above him, above pre-transformation, but I would say that they are both above Caulifla and Kale, so technically speaking, Caulifla and Kale is number 2 in the A tier now. Pre-revival LF Gohan, we're putting in S. Post-revival, I'm putting in A below Caulifla and Kale. Actually, no, I'm going to put him below Evolution Blue Vegeta too. Yep, post-revival LF Gohan, below Evolution Blue Vegeta. Pre-revival Gohan, I would put number 4 of S for now. That's where he stands right now. Let me pour some more. Alright, so let's just go over what we have right now. Right now in our Z tier, we have Ultra Gogeta, who's not pictured there. And then we have Goku and Vegeta. And in the S tier, in the order, we've got LF Full Power, Sword of Hope, Zamasu Goku Black, Pre-Revival LF Gohan, Free-to-Play Pod Frieza, the Cooler Movie Super Saiyan Goku, Birds Coup, and then Blue Nappa. And in the A tier, we've got Red Bojack, Caulifla and Kale, Evolution Blue Vegeta, Post LF Revival Gohan, LF Perfect Cell, free-to-play Green, or not free-to-play, fucking Green Broly, LF Bardock, God of Destruction Topo, GT Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Grade 8 Vegeta, free-to-play Rose, pre-revival Kid Gohan, free-to-play Broly, who I'm gonna swap with Kid Buu. So free-to-play Kid Buu, then Broly, then the red Cooler Movie Piccolo, then Oob, and then we have the post-revival Kid Gohan in B tier. So let's just go over that real quick, I suppose. I feel like the 2 units that are currently in Z tier are pretty undisputable. Like, yeah, they're fucking Z tier. So let's talk about the S tier. When it comes to units that have access to specific equips, I do have to take those equips into consideration. Where the fuck? Where is that? Where's the goddamn remote for this fucking thing? Oh, here it is. Okay. When it comes to characters that have specific equips, like unique equips, I do have to keep those into consideration. And with Frieza having access to 2 very powerful platinum equips, I feel like that does give him a, top of S tier placement. And he's probably going to stay at the top of S as we move down the line. Sort of Hope Trunks, I feel like, had it not been for those platinum equips, would just be better than Full Power Frieza. Sort of Hope Trunks, I feel like, is very slept on somehow. I don't know how you sleep on Sort of Hope Trunks, but he's somehow a slept on unit. He somehow gets the least amount of praise out of all of the Legends Festival units. Even the fucking Green Broly somehow manages to get more praise than him, and it's like, nigga, how? And right below Trunks is Zamasu Goku Black, because while they're very annoying, while they're very tanky, I do feel like Trunks is still just better. Overall. And the reason why I have pre-revival Gohan in S, and I don't even have post-revival Gohan in the same tier, is because pre-revival Gohan has support and a lot of sub-count manipulation. On his side, of course. That is invaluable. And also, post-revival Gohan has the same damage buffs, or has the same damage abilities, just the percentages are higher. The only thing that post-revival Gohan has over pre-revival Gohan is higher numbers and an AoE green card. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would actually rather have the green card that lowers my sub count than the green card that guarantees me priority. I genuinely would. The problem is Trunks' endurance isn't even that limited. Just run him on the fucking teams he buffs. The only reason his endurance is, quote, limited is because the leader slot exists. That's the only reason why it's limited or restricted. But if you just ran the fucker on the teams if you run the fucker on the teams he actually buffs with his Z abilities, all of a sudden he now has his endurance. Man, no one is ever going to convince me that post-revival Gohan is better than pre-revival Gohan. He's just a better unit. Defensively, they're both kind of bad. Offensively, there's not that huge of a gap. Obviously, post-revival does more damage because he's got better stats, but, I don't really give a fuck about that. Gohan's utility is just better before he revives. And on top of everything, before he revives, part of his utility is the revival. So, pre-revival Gohan is just fucking better. He is. May not do as much damage, but it's the only thing. It's okay, but he's got a better kit. The fuck? Would you stop that? The free-to-play Pod Frieza is just like one of the best free-to-play units we've ever gotten. He just works so well on his teams, and he's just good, bruh. He's just good. There's no like explanation I can give you as to why he's in S tier. He's just fucking good. Like, same thing with the goddamn Cooler Movie Goku. He's just good. Tanky as hell. AoE green card. Infinitely stacking card draw speed whenever an enemy gets hit or an ally gets hit. Sub count manipulation. He's got it all. He's got everything. And Blue Nappa is one of the most underrated characters in the fucking game. He just is. Over in the A tier, Red Bojack is just at the top right now. Will he stay there? I have no idea. But right now he's just there because he's still just a menace to society with how tanky he is. His only downfall is the fact that his awakened darts can't kill, which is dumb. They fucking make sure you can hit the goddamn thing, but like, I don't know. I feel like if his awakened darts could kill, he'd probably be an S. What the fuck just happened? What the hell? Okay. Caulifla and Kale, right under that. Caulifla and Kale, I think, is the single most underrated unit in the entire game. And it's not just because they're my favorite unit in the game. I genuinely do believe that they're extraordinarily underrated. They have vanish gauge recovery, they have permanent uncancelable card draw speed. They've got blast armor, supers, and ults. Fuck. They have a tremendous amount of damage that they can output. They're not very tanky, but when you have pretty much every ability except that, like, come on. Do I, like, the fact that I actually have to explain to people why Caulifla and Kale is good proves my point that if it's not Z tier, people don't care. Like, the fact that I have to explain why Caulifla and Kale is an underrated, the fact that she is an underrated unit just proves my point that people only give a fuck about Z tier units. If it's not one of the best, it's not good. That's just how the Legends community works. Evolution Blue Vegeta is right under her because he does what she does, but has less of the shit. Evolution Blue Vegeta has a lot of damage and infinite ki, more or less. But he doesn't have the cards necessary to take advantage of that. Unfortunately, if you gave him the cards necessary to take advantage of that, he'd be too good. And on top of everything, he's fragile as hell, has one of the weakest anti-revivals in the game, just giving him 20 counts of type neutrality, which can be useful, but I go out of my way to kill a revival unit with this character just for that, nothing else, just that? Alright. His cover change is annoying because he draws that damn super when he cover changes, so he probably has one of the best cover changes in the game simply because of that. Because he's guaranteed to be able to follow it up with something. I don't know how many times that activates, but even just the one time is enough to give him like one of the better cover changes in the game. Type neutral super as well, which is very good. Being able to go type neutral on a blue card is very underrated. It's a very underrated ability. And he's a very good unit. He just needs a bit of help. He needs some defense. I already explained. Post-revival Gohan, he's just a damage dealer with an AoE green card. There's nothing special about him at all. He's good at doing what he does, but there's absolutely nothing special about him. He doesn't contribute anything to the match other than a big hit. That's about it. LF Cell, fairly underrated. People are always complaining how it takes too long to fill up his unique gauge, and I'm like, I can fill up his unique gauge in the first, like, 15, 20 counts of a battle. Like, why are people struggling so hard to fill up his unique gauge? It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. It takes like 5-6 seconds of charging, which you can get done in like 2 sittings. You can get that done in like 2 combos plus 1 set of neutral. Unless your opponent is like overwhelmingly aggressive, and if they are, then you don't even need to fill up his unique gauge because you're just gonna kill your opponent anyway. I would say his is number 2. I would say, actually, I would actually give him number 3. Ultra Gogeta's is just literally every fucking combo, and then Sort of Hope Trunks' unique gauge is very easy to build up because he's tanky. So like he's designed to be able to fill up his unique gauge. So I feel like those two are easier to get off, but fucking Cells is not hard at all. Like it's so easy to get Cell's unique gauge off. It's like if you don't have Cell's unique gauge full within 30 counts, you're the one doing something wrong. I don't like throwing this term out here because it pisses me off whenever I see it, but honestly, if you don't have Cell's unique gauge full within 30 counts, fucking skill issue. Green Broly, probably one of the more overrated units in the game. He just does a lot of super damage. He just builds up a lot of super damage. And he gets card draw speed on the strike cards. Which is cool, but it only helps him if he has the strike cards. If he draws a blast, his combo just ends. And he does like negative 10 blast damage. Fucking heals you when he uses a blast card because his damage is so low with those. And after he takes his first combo, he just fucking dies. He's got some good shit, but kind of overrated. Yellow Bardock. If Yellow Bardock had his last man standing buffs naturally, he'd be towards the top of S tier. He might be the most restrictive unit in all of Dragon Ball Legends. Simply because it's not just a matter of him getting a bit of extra damage or him healing or, you know, getting some reduced damage received, maybe card draw speed. No, he gets every single one of the abilities that make the difference in his kit after someone dies. Everything that actually makes the difference in his kit, you have to wait till someone dies. That is the reason he's an A tier and not an S. God Topo, his damage and tanking have fallen off a bit, but he's still good at doing those two things. Super Saiyan 3 GT Goku, this just simply isn't his meta. There's just way too many cover change units in the game for him. If there weren't so many cover change units in the game, you'd see him a lot because 10 counts of +2 card draw speed, AoE green card, sub count manipulation, every single time he enters the battlefield. Yeah, he's fucking good. But unfortunately, the meta is just too full of cover change units for you to really see him. Grade 8 Vegeta, a unit that is carried by his kit, because his stats are awful. That's all I'm going to say about him. Free-to-play Rose, very tanky, very annoying, gets his Vanish back, can inflict the bleed. But, he does suffer some challenges. Him being a free-to-play unit is one of them. While his defense is very good, everything else is kind of meh. And, like, his kit is just very... It's very much centered around him getting the bleed off. And if he doesn't get that... If he doesn't inflict the bleed, he's, like, half as good, so... Pre-revival Kid Gohan... I mean, I wouldn't exactly even say he's all that great, but at least he's got a cover change, pretty good blast damage. If you build him properly, he can tank a little bit. He's got the revival. Like he's got some things going for him. I'm moving him down to B tier with his post revival self, but he's still going to be above it. actually saying that shit out loud. Yeah, no, Gohan's B tier at best. Alright, anyway, Kid Buu. Free to play Kid Buu is an average support. He's not really anything special. He does give guaranteed paralysis on the super, which is annoying. But in terms of his actual support, 30% damage, 30 ki, fairly basic. Nothing really special about it. Not very tanky. Doesn't do the most amount of damage. His healing is limited to only 3 times at only 10%. So that's not really all that great when you're dealing with a unit that already takes a pretty decent amount of damage. He's a free-to-play unit. He's a free-to-play support unit. Definitely has good support, just nothing special about it, and everything else is just kind of whatever. Free-to-play Purple Broly. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never once used the free-to-play Purple Broly. Not one goddamn time in my life. In fact, I think my free-to-play Purple Broly's still at 6 stars. I didn't even fucking max him out. I think he's the only unit that I intentionally did not max out because I didn't fucking feel like it. So... But I have seen him in action. The fact that he's a very big Sun family killer is very important. Because while fighting one specific tag probably shouldn't affect your placement on the tier list, it does when that tag is Sun Family, a tag that will always have at least one prominent unit. So no matter what stage the game is in, he'll always be useful. So there's that. And he's a Super Saiyan, so Bardock buffs. Red Piccolo, fairly underrated. Don't have any personal experience using him, as I didn't summon on that banner at all, so I don't have him or Goku. Nor do I see that much of him, but whenever I do see him, he definitely puts in a lot of work. Oob. Endurance plus green card. That's it. Endurance plus green card. Only thing that keeps him out of B. Alright. 3rd anniversary Green Trunks. I'm gonna put you below Oob. Red Kefla. I'm gonna put you around the God Topo level. Purple Vegito. Same, but like right below Kefla. Nova Shenron, probably right under Free-to-Play Rose. Corrupted Zamasu. You are going to go up into the S tier above pre-revival Gohan. So that makes him number 3 in the S tier. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I'm going to put you at the top of S. Not putting him in Z. Ice Shenron. Bottom of A. I'm not even gonna bother with the free-to-play Gokus. Tournament of Power 17. Gonna go ahead and put you in S tier right above Corrupted Zamasu. And then 18 can go in A right below Evolution Blue Vegeta. LF Super Saiyan 4 Goku, you can go around the free-to-play Goku Black level. Ultra Goku, you can go around the post-revival Gohan level. Purple Hit, you can go around the GT Super Saiyan 3. Revival Goku can also go around that level, both pre- and post-revival. LF Rose could probably go right below Evolution Blue Vegeta. Trunks and Mai, probably around the Nova Shenron level. Transforming DKP, I think I would actually have around the top of A, right below Evolution Blue Vegeta. Yellow Broly, probably around mid-A. Free-to-play Boo Tanks, fucking B. Angel Vegeta. He's fallen off a lot, so we're going to put him around mid-A. LF Kid Buu. He's very fragile, but still very good. We're going to put him in S. 1000 Day Bulma can go in B. Wasteland Yamcha can go around upper A, while Launch can go at the bottom of S. Good 21, upper A. LF Future Gohan can go around the 17 level, right below 17 in S. Red Frieza can go around the green Broly level. LF Broly can go around the DKP level, right below Evolution Blue Vegeta. Gogeta Blue can go around the Future Gohan level in S. UI Goku can go in C. Vados' support is still dumb, so we're going to keep her around mid-A. Topo, go the same with him. Green Jiren, upper A. Dispo, probably lower A. Yeah, we'll put him below Oob, fuck it. Champa, probably around mid-A. Bergamo, around mid-A. Transforming Goku Black, lower A, but above Oob. Transforming Goten, mid-A, probably below Revival Goku. Revival Cell, probably about lower A, both pre and post. Majin Vegeta, probably mid-A. Probably around the Angel Vegeta level. Boo Tanks can go in C with UI Goku. Second anniversary Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta can probably go around the Revival Goku level in A. Zenkai Merged Zamasu can go right above Nappa in S. Vegito Blue can probably go around mid-A with Purple Hit. Shit. Zenkai Kakarot Goku round the lower A mark with Trunks and Mai. Zenkai Broly Chilai can probably go around the lower A portion above... we'll put him above Dispo. LF Piccolo can go in the S tier above Corrupted Zamasu. Zenkai LF Frieza can go around the bottom of S, but above Nappa and Launch. Zenkai Purple 21 can go around mid-A, right above LF Rose. Zenkai Blue 21 can go in B, but the top of B. I'm just going to skip a whole bunch of units that don't actually matter. Zenkai LF Super Saiyan... If my voice cracks one more time. Zenkai LF Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta can go round the bottom of S, I would say right below Zenkai Merged Zamasu. LF Super Saiyan 3 Goku, we'll put him right below Pre-Revival Gohan in S. Let's see. Zenkai Super 17, we will put him about mid-S. We'll put him in upper S. Right above, right below DKP, so upper S. Zenkai Kale can go in C with UI Goku and Boo Tanks. Zenkai Red Gogeta can go around mid-A, right below Free-to-Play Kid Buu. Zenkai Super Vegeta can also hang around that. I'd say slightly better than Broly Chilai. Zenkai Transforming Gogeta can probably go around the same level, maybe right above Bergamo. Zenkai LF Namek Goku can go right below, right above Vegito Blue. Zenkai Bardock can go right below Yellow Broly, which would put him around, I put him in mid-A. Zenkai Super Saiyan 3 Goku, purple one, we'll put him right below Angel Vegeta, mid-A. Zenkai GT Vegeta, we'll put him right above Angel Vegeta, so mid-A. Zenkai Super Vegito, we will put him at the top of S, number 1. Zenkai Kaioken Goku, we'll put him round the bottom, lower A. So not the bottom of A, but right above Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Zenkai Janemba will go right above Purple Hit, around mid-A. Zenkai 16 will go in upper A, right below the Blue 18. And then pretty much everyone else in the game is fucking useless. Well, no, there's Beerus. Hold up. Beerus will put in mid-A, right below Revival Goku. The red Zenkai Cell, I'm actually going to put towards the bottom of A, right below Revival Cell. Blue Cooler, we're going to go ahead and put right next to... Shit. Right next to Beerus, right under Beerus. Zenkai Transforming Broly can also go around Zenkai Super Saiyan 3 Goku's level. Zenkai Fat Boo, he can go in lower S, like literally the bottom of S. Zenkai Blue Trunks can go around the Yamcha and 21 level. Zenkai LF Goten could probably go around upper A. Yellow Zenkai 18 can go in B, top of B. Zenkai Yellow DKP can go right above Nappa in S. Zenkai God Vegeta can go in lower A. Second Coming Goku can go mid-A. Zenkai Caulifla can go mid-A. Zenkai Full Power Frieza can go up there at the top of S, right below the Full Power Frieza, the LF Full Power Frieza. FSK Gohan can go right below Caulifla and Kale, but above Evolution Blue Vegeta. And then I guess finally Zenkai Super Saiyan Blue Goku can go mid-S, right below Beerus. That's pretty much every unit that actually matters. Technically, because Ultra Gogeta isn't on the list for some dumbass reason, the only unit I have in the Z tier is Goku Vegeta. But obviously Gogeta would be right above him. Hold up a second. Alright, just letting my dog upstairs. I could probably God damn it. I could probably mess with the exact placements in the tier list, but by far, by a fucking mile, the largest tier is the A tier. There's a lot of units in the game that are still very good, very usable. Just not the best of the best. And in terms of the best, I think there's only two. Gogeta and Goku Vegeta. Ultra Gogeta. You can argue Gogeta 4 for Z tier, but I think in order to exist in the Z tier, you have to be comparable to the other units in the Z tier. And I just don't think Gogeta 4 is at all comparable to Goku Vegeta and Ultra Gogeta. I just don't think he is. My list, my rules. My rules actually fucking make sense, so. It's not like it would have made that big a difference if I had put Gogeta in the Z tier anyway. Oh, and in terms of Jiren, Jiren would be top of S, number 1 in S. I still wouldn't put him in Z either, because I don't think he's comparable to those two units either. So he would be number 1 in S as the third best unit in the game. To me personally. You could argue Gogeta's a little bit better, but I think Jiren does actually make the cut for being the third best unit in the game right now. Which is interesting because he's actually fun to use. Third best unit in the game, but not so broken that he becomes boring and irritating to fight. Ain't that some shit? Yep. How long did that take? That took, what, 45 minutes? That took me 45 minutes? Jesus. I didn't even go through every single character in the game. I just went through the ones that actually matter. And pretty much all the Zenkais. Again, the biggest difference between my list and everyone else's list is the teams don't fucking, I mean, 45 minutes is a long-ass time to spend on a tier list that I'm never gonna touch again. Okay. Shit. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Fairly satisfied with this list. Maybe not with the exact, like, A-tier placements, but could you not? Maybe not with, like, the exact A-tier placements, but it'll be fine. Oh, shit. It would seem I put fucking Super Vegito in the A tier, not the S tier. Okay. I accidentally put fucking Super Vegito in the A tier, not the S tier. Whoops. See, my problem is that doesn't do anything to Putin. That just hurts the Russian people. It's like, yes, it does fuck with their economy, and all Putin really cares about is money. But you're not just hurting Putin by doing that. You're hurting the Russian people as well. I don't necessarily agree with that, but if it works, it works. The only issue is these companies are not going to then go back to Russia once the war is over. So any companies that leave Russia are permanent businesses that will never be seen in Russia ever again. Which, again, screws over the Russian people in the long run a lot more than it does Putin. He has billions upon billions of dollars. He doesn't fucking care. It's the Russian people that are going to suffer. But I guess the only other alternative is fucking war, nuclear war, and a lot more fucking people die in nuclear war, so that's a worldwide catastrophe. Especially if the US gets involved. US gets involved, that becomes World War III, so a worldwide nuclear war, that's literally the end of humanity. Worldwide nuclear war breaks out, that is the end of all life on this planet. That is not resistant to radiation. So basically, World War III happens, and the only thing that'll be here is fucking cockroaches. And tardigrades, I guess. Yeah. A country's economy can heal itself. The end of all life on the planet, that doesn't. Well, I mean, it would eventually. It would just take a couple hundred million years, possibly a billion years. Because here's the thing: Earth doesn't give a fuck about what we do to it. We can do all the damage we want. Earth will repair itself. Just fucking give it some time. Just give it time. Give it a few million years. Earth will fucking repair itself, and it'll be like we were never here. But doesn't mean we should just do whatever we want. Even global warming, without humans, the Earth's temperature would go back down. Unless the sun decided to be a dickhead and keep it there. But without humans, even the Earth's warming would slow down, or if not reverse itself entirely. Granted, a nuclear war would reverse it anyway, because it would likely plunge Earth into a fucking ice age, but that's not the point. That's actually the real damage behind... Like, that's the real reason why nuclear war or a supervolcanic eruption would actually end all life on the planet. It's not because of the radiation, it's not because of the bombs or the volcanoes themselves, it's because the aftermath would block out the sun for several years. And if that happens, we die. The sun may try and kill us with its glorious vitamin skin cancer, but it's also the only thing other than the Earth itself that keeps us alive. Well, it's not entirely true, but It's one of the biggest things that keeps us alive. Actually, it's quite literally the biggest thing. It takes up 99.98% of the mass in our solar system, so it's quite literally the biggest thing. And in 5 billion years, it's going to kill us. But you know what? Humans won't last that long anyway. And yes, Nokia phones probably will last. Probably would survive a nuclear war. The only thing that's going to survive a nuclear war is some insects, some microorganisms, and Nokia phones. Also the ghosts. The ghosts probably survive it too. Do you believe in ghosts? Put it in the chat below. Do you believe in ghosts? I'd like to think ghosts exist. More because I would like to believe that religion is a thing. Like, because I was raised in a Catholic way, I may not believe in God, but I want to believe in God. And that want, by extension, makes me want to believe in the supernatural, like ghosts and shit. And at the very least, there's more compelling evidence towards the existence of a ghost than there is to the existence of a deity. So, I mean, there's that at least. At least you could at least attempt to prove to me that a ghost exists. And not just throw a book at my face. That's essentially what you're doing. You're just throwing a giant dictionary at me. A book that, by the way, if it were erased and then rewritten 1,000 years from now, it would not come back the same. It's one of the biggest things that, you know, kind of stopped me from believing in it, is that it said that if you got rid of all religion and all science right now and redid them all in 1,000 years, all religions would come back different, but science would come back the same. Every single time. Just say. I got nothing against religion, though. It's not something I'm going to try and convince you not to believe in. Again, I want to believe in it. It's a much cooler world if I know there's a God that doesn't give a fuck about us, watching us constantly. Because you're not going to convince me he gives a shit. Not going to convince me he fucking gives a shit when we're constantly killing each other. Destroying the very planet we live on. Not gonna tell me he gives a shit, but you can probably tell me he's there. Either that or he doesn't have the power to do anything about it. Weirdly enough, one of the most true statements in history comes from Batman versus Superman. When Lex Luthor said, if God is all powerful, he can't be all good. And if he is all good, he can't be all powerful. Because those are the only two ways to explain how humanity has done the things that it's done. And no divine intervention has ever happened. Either he's not all powerful, or he's not all good. Personally, I would like to vote for the not all good part. I don't see it as false hope. But, because, like, religion is one of those things that you can't convince me that it's real, but I also can't convince you that it's not. You have very little evidence to convince me that religion is real. But I also have very little evidence. Basically, the only evidence I have to prove that he's not real is by dismissing yours by just saying, how do you know? So I wouldn't call it false hope, because false would imply that, it truly is wrong. I can't say that it's right or wrong, because I can't prove one or the other. Hello. I make the choice not to believe in any form of deity, except Zamasu. I don't really need to. I don't really need it. Oh, so you want to know how I know God is not all good? Because he's egotistical as hell. Just read the fucking Bible. Read the fucking Bible. God is egotistical as hell. Ego is not a good thing. That's how I know God ain't all good. He's egotistical as hell. You won't let me into heaven if I don't worship you in life? That is a definition of ego. Demanding that people worship you just because you're some god. Again, either he's not all good and he let this shit happen, or he's not all powerful and he couldn't do shit about it. But then how do you tell me that the man that created all of existence can't also control it? Then it's time to move. See, you're not getting into heaven just because you think root beer is the best soda. Yeah, but you should be able to. It's the whole point of creating it. I wouldn't exactly call humans a level of super intelligence that surpasses that of the gods. Why not? Alcohol is great, bruh. Well, that accomplished absolutely nothing. I mean, power can only get you but so far. The universe is a very intricate thing. He'd have to be pretty damn smart to put the universe together, even with all of his power. It's not like the universe is some simple, equation. Nah, the universe is so complex that hundreds of years later, we still don't know shit. You'd have to be pretty goddamn smart to snap an entire universe into existence with barely even thinking about it. Luck doesn't create quantum mechanics. Luck does not make fucking quantum mechanics. You gotta be more than just lucky to make quantum mechanics. I should just do a whole stream about astronomy. It's probably one of the only things I'm truly passionate about. Like, I'm not truly passionate about a lot. Astronomy is one of those things. I mean, hell, my fucking wallpaper or my fucking screensaver for my TV is pictures taken by the Hubble Space Telescope. Like that's literally what it's just a bunch of rotating images taken by the Hubble Space Telescope. That's what my fucking wallpaper or my screensaver for my TV is. I spend at least 3 hours a day watching astronomy shit. I'll watch the same shit over and over again by different people just to get every single piece of information I can out of it. What was the difference between me teaching you and me just saying shit? I'm not gonna grab a fucking whiteboard and start teaching you quantum mechanics. That's not what's gonna happen here. I could. I have a fucking book in that room right there about quantum mechanics. I could do it, but I'm not going to. It would more just be us talking about cool shit in outer space and then me explaining it if you have any questions about it. No. Teaching would be me going out of my way to impart information that you didn't fucking ask for. I'm more of just that astronomy nerd friend that whenever astronomy comes up, I'm like, actually, the internal temperature of the sun's core reaches a maximum of 27 million degrees Fahrenheit, around 15 million degrees Celsius. Like, that's me. I'm that guy that will just watch astronomy shit with you, and then when you have a question, I'll explain it to you in overly excessive detail. Not a teacher. I'm just a nerd. Very big difference. Now, if I wanted to spend the next 3 hours teaching you about black holes, I could. if I wanted to spend the next 45 minutes giving you an existential crisis, teaching you about the multiverse theory, again, I could. But not only are most of you probably, if not all of you, way too young to be having an existential crisis, there's also the fact that there's no fucking reason for me to do that. Which one's which, though? You say teacher, nerd, same thing. One just gets paid and hates their job. Which one's which? Because teachers don't get fucking paid shit. Teachers are some of the most underpaid people in the United States. They don't get paid anywhere near as much as they should. You down for all that? You know what I could do? I could like go through a video about like space facts and point out how many of them are wrong. I'm not kidding, by the way. Teachers, there's a lot of teachers in this country that don't make much more than like minimum wage. Like, there's no teacher making minimum wage, but it's not that. If minimum wage is like $9, they're making like 10 or 11. Teachers don't make that much money, and then on top of that, they don't work 3 months out of the year because of summer break. No. Mix the fucking thing first. Admittedly, me doing that might actually, I need a meme channel. I don't need a meme channel because, like, you can just post whatever you want in the Discord. I don't really care. I don't need specific channels for shit because you can just do whatever you want. I don't care what you post in that Discord as long as it's not inappropriate. It's called I left it at general for a reason. Literally just post whatever you want. Admittedly, me putting that small amount of soda in there made it easier to open, so maybe I'll do that more often. Alright, well, I suppose if people are actually down for it, I suppose we can do that. Let's go ahead and do it then. We can go ahead and do that. Why are you talking about fucking paper airplanes? Egga! Maybe we should review Space for Kids. There's such thing as a Netflix Junior? What the fuck? I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, this video from Netflix Junior has 121 million views. It's called Storybots, Outer Space, Planet, Sun, Moon, Earth, and Stars. Let's see. Let's see what Netflix Junior is teaching children.
We can see the whole solar system from here. I think we can hear it from here too.
I'm skipping your song!
Milky Way galaxy.
Shut up! Is this just a full 15-minute song? Oh, it's just a 15-minute song about the I'm not doing that. That's how I get copyrighted. No. How about this? Toy Time Towns. Amazing space facts for kids. Let's see.
Hey everyone, my name is Saturn. Do you want to impress your friends with some amazing space facts? Well, keep watching. Our sun is a small dart.
What? No way. Look how big I am compared to your Earth. I can fit 1.3 million of your Earth inside me. I think you're wrong, Saturn.
Yes, but
Apologise, please.
hang on.
Apologise, please.
No, hold on. Hear me out. You are a small dot compared to the largest known star in the universe.
Oh, but I'm massive. I'm about 1.3 million kilometers in diameter.
Well, this star is
I mean, it's
2.3
not bad.
Well, that's not much bigger.
billion kilometers in diameter. How much bigger is that than our sun? Well, this star, which is called UY Scuti, it has a
Correction! Already, it took us what? 1 minute and 11 seconds. UY Scuti is not the largest star in the universe. It is Stevenson 218.
radius that is 1,700 times.
And yes, this video was uploaded after Stevenson 218 was discovered and labeled as the largest star in the universe.
Bigger than our sun? Oh my! Let's see what our sun would look like compared to UY Scuti.
I'm tiny.
UY Scuti is found in the middle of our galaxy, the Milky Way. Perhaps most amazing of all, if you replaced our sun with UY Scuti, its surface would stretch past Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, and beyond Jupiter.
And that's why Stevenson 218 is larger, because Stevenson 218's surface would stretch past Saturn. whereas UI Scooties only stretches past Jupiter.
That's massive. And there are probably bigger stars in the universe than that. We just haven't found them yet.
Actually, you have by the time this video was uploaded.
Sunsets on Mars are blue. Hey, I'm Mars, and sunsets on me, the red planet, are, well, blue. On Earth, sunsets look yellow, orange, and red.
I'm not gonna lie, that's such a random fact to give kids. Like, what? Why does any kid give a shit about what color the sunset is on Mars? Hell, I actually didn't even know that sunsets on Mars were blue because I've never given a shit enough to fact check. What? That's such a random ass fact to teach kids. In what situation, even in the world of astronomy, would that ever come up? Why do I give a fuck about how the sunsets look on Mars? I'm not Elon Musk.
Well, are you sure they are blue?
Yes. Take a look at this photo taken from the surface of me by NASA's Curiosity rover. My atmosphere has fine dust in it, and this fine dust scatters red light, so that the sky appears reddish, which lets blue light through near the sunset. On Earth, it's the other way around.
That
Yes, because the light will not only go through the Earth's atmosphere, but also bounce off the Earth's oceans, which is what makes the sky blue. And then you get all these other fantastical colors at night because of all this shit in the atmosphere. Mars has a much, 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 much weaker atmosphere. So really all you get is the shit that reflects off its surface.
looks really cool.
That's not cool. I'll show you cool. Satellite, give me a beat. My name is Mars, and my sunset's
Oh, we're not doing this bullshit.
Joke for you. Oh, great. Another joke. What do you get when you cross a lamb and a rocket? I don't know. A space sheep. Spaceship. Space sheep. Get it?
I understand I'm 22 years old, but that joke was just... that joke gave me actual leukemia.
I don't even get paid for this.
Well, anyway, next time your friends or family want awesome space facts, tell them sunset stars are blue.
No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. When I give people space facts, the color of another planet's sunset is never the thing I even consider. Not once. No. I will tell them how large certain things are in space. I'll tell them the immense gravitational pull of an object. I'll tell them what the actual definition of a black hole's event horizon is. I'll tell them what the theoretical explanation for a white hole is. I'll do all of this nonsense. I'll tell you how far away shit is in our universe. At no fucking point am I going to say, did you know fucking sunset on Mars blue?
That sheep joke was rubbish.
I know. Quick fact. A moon looks like a pizza. There is a moon in our solar system that looks like a pizza. Do you know which moon it is? If you didn't know, the moon that looks like a pizza is Io, a moon of Jupiter. It looks like this.
Nigga, that's not a pizza! That's a perfectly spherical light bulb with acne. It looked like someone kept trying to bite into a jawbreaker. What is wrong with you? Fucking pizza. You know the color yellow doesn't imply Pizza? I don't even think if you ask a child what the first thing they thought of when they heard the color yellow, I highly doubt even a child would say pizza. What the fuck? What? The moon is made of cheese, confirmed. It's fucking made of cheese, boys. The moon is made of cheese. It's a giant spherical, bright-ass cheese pizza that looks nothing like the picture they showed us, by the way. That's not what Io looks like at all. Io doesn't produce that much light because it's, you know, billions upon billions of kilometers away from the sun, and it doesn't reflect that much light because there isn't that much light hitting it. But you know what? Fucking, oh. Urgh. Y'all still think doing space content would be unfunny? Because it's currently breaking me in half.
Because it is covered in volcanic craters. Nice pizza. Can I have a slice? No, it's a moon, not a pizza. Come on, don't take the pizza all to yourself.
It doesn't look like a pizza. It doesn't fucking look like a doesn't look like a fucking pizza. And you see, this is why I drink. I need to drink to be able to handle the dumb shit that these kids' channels try and tell me. Anyway, let's continue. We're only halfway through this video, by the way. We still have another 4 minutes left of this video.
No, it's a moon, honestly. Sure. Come on, just a small slice.
Space is silent to humans.
Space is silent to humans. Space is silent to everything because there's no medium in space to carry sound. There's nothing that can hear space. There's no other animal on this planet that can hear space. There's no... space is a fucking vacuum. There's no medium in space for sound to travel. I didn't even hear your fucking explanation yet and I'm already pissed.
Think of your favourite space movie and you will see exciting chases with loud spacecraft. Cool sounding lasers. And massive explosions. Yikes. But this is what it would actually sound like to us in space.
Yes, it would be silence, but it would sound like that to everything, not just fucking humans.
Why is there no sand in space?
Sound travels in waves and through air, water or material. But it must have something to travel through. There is no atmosphere in space, which means that the sound has no way to travel.
So how do astronauts talk to each other then?
They use radio to talk, and on the International Space Station, there is an atmosphere so they can talk normally.
What? There's an atmosphere? On the International Space Station has its own fucking atmosphere? What? No. No. It doesn't have its own fucking atmosphere. If it did, it would have gravity! Not only do you teach kids stupid information, but you're also teaching them wrong information. Also, as a child, the fuck's an atmosphere? You can't just say, oh, it's because of the Earth's atmosphere, and not tell me what the fuck the atmosphere is. And also, it doesn't need air or material. It needs a physical medium. Technically, yes, air is a physical medium. Shut up. You can't actually touch it, but shut up. Well, you can if it moves fast enough. Technically speaking, that implies more than just air, water. And what the fuck is material? What does material mean? Water is material. What water is a material? Air is material. You basically just said everything. Material is every physical thing. But newsflash, if you landed on the surface of the sun, you still wouldn't hear shit. I mean, the sun doesn't have a surface, but still. I mean, I guess you'd be able to hear shit if you went through Jupiter's atmosphere and Saturn and shit. You'd be able to hear shit there, I guess. So, I guess they're not wrong. It needs material. Oh, God. It's like, they're not even technically wrong by saying that. It's just said in the dumbest way possible that I feel like it would confuse a kid more than anything else. You can't just say material. That literally encompasses every physical property in the universe. Including atoms and electrons and protons, neutrons, positrons. Sound doesn't travel through positrons.
Hey, we can hear the rest of my song now. Satellite, give me a beat.
I don't want to hear the rest of your song, though. You can go fuck yourself. How about that?
Oh, that's better.
Venus spins backwards.
Holy shit. We're 6.5 minutes in and they finally said something that is actually correct. Venus spins in the opposite direction of all other planets in the solar system. They actually got something right.
Venus.
That's not Venus! What the fuck is that? I don't even know what planet that is. That doesn't even exist in... What the fuck? I swear to God. I'm gonna look up a fucking picture of Venus right now. Look up a fucking picture of Venus. I swear to God, I won't find whatever the fuck they just put up. This one's similar, but it's a completely different fucking color! And it's only what Venus looks like if you remove the gas clouds! Let's just keep going. Let's just see if the actual information is correct. The point was correct. Venus does spin in relation to the rest of the solar system backwards. So even though they're using a picture of some fuck-ass planet from halfway across the Milky Way, let's see if their actual information is correct.
Is the only planet in the solar system that spins backwards compared to the others.
Yes?
Most planets spin just like Earth does here. Hey,
Hey,
but for some reason, Venus spins like this.
For some reason. Explain it!
Weird.
Don't just say weird!
Just to show them. Faster.
Don't just say weird. There's a reason why Venus spins the opposite direction. It didn't always spin that way.
Why does Venus spin like that?
Thank you.
Well, scientists have two possible reasons why this might have happened. Maybe it used to spin the same way as the other planets. Then, over time, it slowed down to a stop.
No, it didn't.
Then, it started to spin the other way.
Planets don't just decide to stop spinning and spin the other direction. That's not how matter works. A planet doesn't just make the conscious decision to stop spinning and spin the other way.
Or maybe it does spin the same way as Earth. Maybe it's just that Venus got turned upside down at some point.
Technically, that is a working theory, but you picked the most random theory you possibly could have to explain why Venus spins the opposite direction. And both of them entail Venus spinning in that direction always. And then either some mysterious force or it turning upside down is what caused it to spin the other direction. Did you ever consider the idea that Venus always spun in that direction because of the way it was formed? You know, most planets are formed in relatively the same fashion, but if Venus had any extra, action when forming from a different side as most planets, it could have started spinning in the opposite direction. that's the simplest theory. Not some bullshit about Venus deciding it wanted to spin the other way or turning upside down.
So, Venus is the only planet who does this here.
Yes.
Wait.
Well, technically.
I also spin in a weird way.
In a weird way.
Spin on my side.
Yes, Uranus spins on its side. Fuck off.
Let me tell you.
That's a story for another day, Uranus.
What? But
Sorry, out of time.
well. Whoa.
Wow, they ended a video with a fact and didn't ruin it by trying to explain it. Yes, Uranus spins on its side. I guess the video ended on a high point at least. Probably because they didn't try to fucking explain it. Let me look at this fucking this fuck ass channel. Why does it take you 7 minutes to talk about the order of the planets from the sun? But it only takes you 3 minutes to talk about the planet sizes. Alright. Seems like some ass backwards bullshit. Solar system facts for kids. Fuck it, it's only 5 minutes long.
Hello, and welcome to space and our solar system. Here, you will find me, Jupiter, and all the other planets. How many of these questions can you get right?
No, the question isn't how many of these can I get right. The question is how many of these questions can you get right?
Question number 1. Which planet would fit into the Earth 18 times?
What fucking child knows that? What fucking child knows which planet could fit in the Earth 18 times? What fucking child?
A. Mars.
Oh.
B. Mercury. Woohoo! C. Pluto. Yay!
Wait. Pluto is not a planet. It's a dwarf planet.
Nah, fuck you. Nah, fuck you. Technically, yeah, Pluto's classified as a dwarf planet, but nah, we believe in Pluto as the 9th planet around here. So nah, fuck you.
You're right, Uranus. Sorry, Pluto. You're right. Oh, man. C. Venus.
Yes, it's me, Mercury.
Wow. Your options were a planet that is 1/3 smaller than the Earth, a planet that is slightly smaller than that, and a planet that is only 1/3 larger than our moon. Such a hard question. Though I guess it is for kids. I guess they gotta make the answer stupidly obvious.
I am so small, I can fit into the Earth 18 times. I am, of course, the smallest planet.
Also, where'd you get that statistic? I need to look that up. Where the hell did you get that statistic that Mercury can fit in the Earth 18 times? Where the hell did you get that statistic? Well, it's the same thing about calling. It's basically just a different classification of planet. There's dwarf planets, there's normal planets, there's gas giants, there's dwarf stars, there's normal stars, there's supermassive stars, hypergiant stars, micro black holes, stellar black holes, supermassive black holes, hypermassive black holes. There's just a bunch of different classifications for the same shit, just of different sizes.
Solar system. I'm only just a little bigger than your moon.
I'm smaller.
Yes, but you're not a planet. I am.
Question number 2. Which planet has a moon called Titan?
Oh no, boys! Is the fucking sun? Does the sun have Titan? Is it the sun?
A. Neptune.
Saturn.
B. Saturn.
Alright.
Or C. Uranus.
Yes.
I'm gonna go out on a wild limb and say Titan is one of Saturn's moons. I don't know. I think it's one of Saturn's moons.
Saturn.
Holy shit, it was Saturn! Oh, I'm a genius!
I have over 80 moons, so I'm never alone in the solar system. Titan is the second biggest moon in the solar system, and I...
Wait. Who has the biggest moon in our solar system?
You do.
That's right.
Titan is the only moon in the solar system that is known to have a dense atmosphere. What an amazing moon.
Question number
Oh, but you're not gonna talk about what that atmosphere is made out of? Because it's not fucking oxygen.
3. Because
It's methane!
which planet would you weigh the least on?
Because of gravity, which planet would you weigh the least on?
A. Earth. B. Saturn.
Hey.
C. Mars. C. Mars.
Yes, me, Mars. Of all the planets, you would weigh the least on me. If you weigh 22 kilograms on Earth, you would only weigh about 8 kilograms on me.
What the fuck? Who the 22 kilograms?
Plus, because of my gravity, you could jump 3 times higher on me than you can on Earth. Wow.
Hey, Mars, I've got a space joke for you.
Oh, okay.
Why did the sun go to school?
I don't know.
To get brighter.
Hmm.
Anyway, question number 4. How many of planet Mars would fit into the sun?
Nigga!
8,700.
What fucking child knows the answer to that? I didn't even know how many Earths could fit inside the sun until I was already in high school.
B. 870,000. Or C. 8,700,000. the sun.
Literally, if you know how many Earths can fit into the sun, it's just trial and error at that point, but whatever.
Wow, that's amazing. Question number 5. Which planet is almost the same size as planet Uranus?
First of all, it's not called Uranus. Alright, you immature bastards, it's Uranus. It is called Uranus.
A. Earth.
No.
B. Venus.
No.
Or C. Neptune.
Oh shit. Which one of these planets is the same size as Uranus? Is it the two rocky planets or the gas planet? Is the gas giant similar in size to the other gas giant, or is it one of the small ass rocky planets? Fuck me!
Neptune is the most similar in size to planet Uranus. Planet Uranus is almost the same size, but is just slightly bigger. Neptune is the smallest of the gas giants, but don't think it's small. You could still fit about 58 Earths in Neptune.
58, nigga.
It has a radius of just over 24,000 kilometers. There you go. Make sure to click like and subscribe. And see you all again soon for more space fun. Bye!
Let's do another one. Solar system facts for kids. Jupiter, the Sun, and Neptune. It's only 2 minutes long.
Hey, Toy Timers. Hey, Toy Let's go. Let's learn about planets and objects in our solar system.
Random ass object, but whatever.
Solar system object do you think will inflate the quickest? Jupiter, the largest planet in our solar system. The Sun, the hottest place in the solar system.
Not just the hottest place, also the biggest place, and 99.98% of the mass of the solar system, and the thing that keeps the solar system together. You're being very vague. Also, what is this supposed to prove? What are you about to prove to me by figuring out which of these 3 objects inflate the fastest with a fucking tire pump?
Neptune.
Fucking bike pump.
Windiest planet in our solar
See, that was a fact that people might not actually know. Yes, Neptune has the highest winds of any planet in the solar system. Even a child knows that the sun is very hot. Jupiter is the largest planet, but maybe they didn't know that Neptune has the highest winds. For fuck's sake, we got something good. What does this experiment of yours prove, by the way? It was Jupiter.
The strongest and largest magnetic field in the solar system. The fastest spinning planet in the solar system.
Okay.
Jupiter's storm, the great red spot.
That's all you have to say about it?
Jupiter.
Maybe not a fun fact about the red storm, like the fact that it's big enough to hold 3 entire Earths in it? Just mention the storm? You don't mention any quick fun fact about it? Alright.
See our new videos. Make sure.
Wait, that was it? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? What the fuck did your experiment prove? Oh, you inflated the planets to see which one would inflate the fastest at different speeds, mind you. They weren't actually all being pumped full of air at the same time. And Jupiter won, and then you just listed off a bunch of random ass facts about Jupiter. What was the point of your experiment, though? What were you trying to prove with your experiment? What was the point of your experiment? The Sun for Kids.
Hey, I'm Mercury. Welcome to our solar system. Right at the center of our solar system is
Me, the sun.
the sun is a star and it's pretty old.
Whoa, why they got this fresh ass music in the background? Jesus.
It's about hey, sun.
I'm about 4.6 billion years old.
Thanks. Wow, that is old.
Is the sun a star?
Well, there are lots of stars. And our sun is the closest one.
That's not the question he asked. He asked, is the sun a star? You didn't answer the question. You went on a whole other fucking topic.
To us, which is why it appears big in our sky. Don't just take my word for it though. Although I'm about 93 million miles away from the sun.
This is true. The Earth is 93 million miles away from the sun,
Me and my
which makes 93 million miles one astronomical unit, the distance between the Earth and the sun. Whenever you see 1 AU, 10 AU, that means astronomical units. And if you wanted to know the exact number, that means you'd have to multiply, 7 by 93 million if it was 7 AUs.
living things warm. It provides energy and also gives us light so we can see.
It doesn't just provide energy, it gives us light, it also gives us heat and skin cancer.
Even though the Earth
And
is
vitamin
93
D.
million miles away
C.
from me,
No,
that-
D and
that
C.
is far. The sunlight travels so fast that it only takes about 8 minutes to reach the Earth.
93 million miles ain't shit. And yes, it does take light 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go from the sun's surface to the Earth's surface.
So my sunlight does travel fast.
It travels at the speed of light, 3.461 trillion kilometers per hour. Nothing would exist at all without the sun. Earth itself wouldn't have existed had the sun not been there.
Hey, Saturn, I've got a joke for you. Yes, son? Which day is the best day to go to the beach? I don't know. On a Sunday.
Bro, I knew the Sunday joke was coming before he even said it.
Sunday. How do you affect the planet?
How do you affect the planets? You don't have enough time in this video to go over everything the sun does to the planets in the solar system. You've only got 4 minutes left of this video. If you truly wanted to go over everything that the sun does to the planets in this solar system, you need at least 30 minutes. You don't have enough fucking time to go over everything that the sun does. So, let's see what they went with.
Did you know all planets orbit around me? However long it takes a planet to move around me, it's how long its year is. My
Yes.
gravity keeps all our solar system planets together in one
Yes.
space. If it weren't for me, Earth would fly off loose into the universe. Whoa! Alone and cold.
Yes. Or it would be picked up by, another star or gas giant and become its moon. Honestly, if we got flung in the right direction, we could end up being Jupiter's moon.
Okay. So we've all seen the
Also, that had nothing to do with what the question was.
first bit. What have we learned about the sun then? Neptune? Well, I learned, yes, that the sun is, hot. Brilliant.
How hot?
Anything else? Mars?
You can't just say the sun is hot and not go how hot. The surface of the sun is 10,000 degrees Kelvin. The internal aspect of the core is 15 million degrees Kelvin, or Celsius. Bro, you can't just say the sun is hot and not give us a temperature. What the fuck?
It's hot? No, we've had that. I know. It's old.
You had 2 planets say that the sun is hot and not tell us how hot it is.
Were any of you watching this? Jupiter?
It's big.
Right.
How big? How big is the sun? What's its diameter? What's its radius? How long does it take light to travel from one side of the star to the other? By the way, it takes light 10 seconds to travel the diameter of the sun.
Venus, give us something good. It's hot.
That's 3 planets now that have said the sun is hot. We still don't have a temperature.
Right. Back to the video.
Hey, son, I'm a ball of fire. Not really, no.
No.
I'm a hot ball of gases, and they give off huge amounts of energy. I'm mostly made up of hydrogen and helium. Gravity pushes these gases together so tightly that it causes nuclear fusion.
Gravity pushes the hydrogen so close together that it creates helium. The sun does not technically produce its own helium. It's the gravity that forces helium. Sun is hydrogen. The other elements are brought out because of the gravity and the heat. However, I'm not going to hold that one against them because trying to explain that to a child would be damn near impossible. No child would be able to truly understand the process of nuclear fusion. So I'm going to let them go on this one. Because if I tried to explain to a third grader the process of nuclear fusion, I'd pull my hair out, and so would they. So, I'm fine. They can have this one.
Wake up! It's not that boring.
No, it's not boring. Astronomy is fun. Astronomy is one of the most fun things to learn about. How could you fall asleep learning about astronomy? You're a fucking planet! Sorry, that one was more personal than actual, like, factual. That one was just kind of more personal. I feel insulted. I have a pair of fucking telescope binoculars just so I can look at the moon and other stars at a much closer distance. I'm an astronomy nerd. I have fucking solar eclipse glasses that allow me to look directly at a solar eclipse with enhanced vision. I'm an astronomy nerd, bruh.
So our temperature. Well,
Oh, we're finally gonna get a temperature, are we?
my surface temperature is about 5,500 degrees Celsius. And the center of me is about 15 million degrees Celsius.
Okay, they went with the Celsius calculations. They are correct. With temperatures that high, you should just go with Kelvin, not Celsius. But the Celsius numbers are correct.
The sun gives us our seasons, like winter and summer.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna call you out on this bullshit. The sun does not give you your fucking seasons. The moon does. The moon tilts the earth at a certain angle. That tilt is what gives us our seasons, not the sun. The sun changes the innate temperature. Our distance from the sun is what changes the innate temperature, but the actual climate of the seasons, what actually happens during those seasons, is due to the moon, not the sun. So yes, the sun is responsible for it being warm in the summer and cold in the winter, but everything else is the moon, not the sun.
And also controls how and when we sleep.
No, it doesn't. You control how and when you sleep. You can sleep during the day. Sunlight does not stop you from sleeping.
If Earth was slightly closer to the sun, it would probably be as hot and choking as Venus.
No, it wouldn't. Venus is the hottest planet in the solar system, not because of its proximity to the sun, but because of its thick atmosphere that holds sunlight. Mercury is far closer to the sun than Venus is. However, Venus is still hotter because Venus's atmosphere traps the heat. Earth does not have an atmosphere that thick, so if it were as close as Venus, it would still not be as hot as Venus.
Further away, it would be as cold and empty as Mars.
No, it wouldn't. Mars has a magnetic field. Mars doesn't have a strong magnetic field, which stops it from being bombarded with, which keeps it from being protected by being bombarded with bullshit. If it were slightly too far, it would not reach the absolute negatives that Mars reaches, unless it was all the way back there. But if Earth was slightly further back, yes, we'd all freeze to death, but it would not be as cold as Mars.
Sorry, but it's true.
How big are you? I have a diameter of around 1.39 million kilometers, or 864,000 miles.
It's not the exact number, but it's close enough.
You could fit around 1.3 million of planet Earth inside me.
That is true.
I am a yellow dwarf star.
That's not a thing. What? The fuck is a yellow dwarf star? What the fuck is that? That's not a thing! The sun is not a yellow dwarf, it's a main sequence! What the fuck are you talking about?
Compared to other stars in the universe,
What do you mean other suns? You're the only sun. They're all stars.
Or average in size. Other stars can be.
If you're average in size, you're not a dwarf. There are red dwarfs and brown dwarfs. The reason why they are called red dwarfs and brown dwarfs is because they are at least 1/3 the size of the sun. The sun is not a dwarf star. It's a fucking main sequence star. It's the average.
More than 100 times bigger than me.
A star 100 times bigger than the sun is not an average star. That's a supermassive, if not ultra-massive star.
But in our solar system, I am 99.8% of the total mass.
At least that part's true.
Whew, that was great.
If you want it to be absolutely exact, it's 99.86%.
Yes, well done. Great video. Uranus.
Great video! Great video, my fucking ass!
From the video?
Yes, but you're very hot.
I'll give them one thing. There were more accurate facts in this video than there were in any other, but towards the end, they just started saying dumb shit. What the fuck is a yellow dwarf? I have never heard of a yellow dwarf star. I've heard of brown dwarf stars. I've heard of red dwarf stars. I've heard of white dwarf stars. I've heard of main sequence stars. I've heard of red supergiants. I've heard of yellow supergiants. I've heard of blue hypergiants. There's no such thing as a yellow dwarf. It doesn't exist. I don't know where the fuck they got that information from, but it doesn't exist. Also, the sun does a lot more to the planets than just keep them in place. Just gonna say that, but they only had five and a half fucking minutes, so they couldn't go over everything the sun does. There's another 2-minute video called Solar System Planets for Kids. I need to watch like a Science File the AI video for some actual like proper information. Just to bring my fucking brain cells back, not even to learn anything because I've already seen all of his videos. Just to reinstate my brain cells that are currently trying to commit suicide. I'm not even that drunk. I'm just fucking like, you see me doing all this bullshit and going like this and all that. Like, I'm not even that drunk. That's just my innate reaction to this bullshit. Ugh. Feel like I need to go and watch a space documentary on Magellan TV. The sponsor. I'm just kidding. I wish Magellan TV would sponsor me. They do some very good space documentaries. Alright, it's only 2 minutes long. Let's take a look at this video.
Why should you subscribe to Toy Time Town?
Because you're fucking retarded. Because I didn't know these idiots existed before, man. I usually don't look up space facts for kids. I look up entire documentaries. I look up, you know, complex, you know, fucking master's degree level, you know, equations and shit. I don't look shit up for kids because kids shit is always simplified. I want the full on, you know, quantum mechanics. I want the full on relativity. I want the shit that's hard for me to understand.
Well, there's this and this. And a little bit of this.
I have over 80 moons.
My shoulder hurts.
And you could forget,
What? Yikes!
you get to meet Mercury.
You're annoying.
You are Venus. I don't even get paid for this. Ew. Follow me, follow me, follow me. I'm basically a planet.
Not a planet.
I used to be one.
Not a planet.
Neptune.
Pluto is a planet, fuck you. That entire video is just a fucking advertisement for their own channel. Space quiz for kids. Alright, this is gonna be the last one I watch because I can't handle any more of this bullshit.
Our solar system. A wondrous place full of planets that are so different. But how much do you know about space?
A lot more than you do, apparently.
How many of these planet questions do you know? Which planet has the most craters? A. Mars. B. Mercury. Or C. Venus. The
I know
planet in
for
our solar
kids,
system
but...
with the most craters is Mercury.
Oh, really now? The planet with the most craters in the solar system is the only planet in the solar system that doesn't have an atmosphere. Fuck!
There's no atmosphere to protect it, and no weather to erode the craters away. What is the fifth biggest planet in our solar
The fifth biggest planet? I gotta fucking count the planets. Shit. Fifth? That's such a random ass number. The fifth biggest planet? What the? Obviously, they're not including Pluto because they're wrong. So it's not obvious. It's not enough. Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, Uranus. Oh shit.
Is it A. Mars, B. Neptune, or C. Earth?
Okay, they're kind of tricking me with this one. I think it's Earth, but that's only because I may have counted the planets wrong. If I'm wrong, it's,
Earth is
okay.
the biggest planet
Okay, I counted the planets right. It's Earth. Bet.
in our solar system. The order from biggest to smallest is Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Earth, Venus, Mars, then Mercury. How
You're not wrong.
many of planet Venus would fit into the sun? A.
How many of planet Venus would fit into the sun? What fucking child knows that?
15,000. B.
Well, considering Venus is only slightly smaller than the Earth, I'm going to assume it's 1.5 million since you can fit 1.3 million Earths in the Sun, and Venus is only slightly smaller than the Earth. Let's see if my process of elimination was correct.
You could fit about 1.5 million planets the size of Venus.
Oh shit. Looks like I have common sense, boys.
Inside the Sun. How many planets did Voyager 2 visit?
What fucking child knows that? Space quiz for kids? What fucking child knows how many planets Voyager 2 went through? What? Shit, I don't even know that. Granted, the reason I don't know this is because I don't really care about the space probes. But, like, the fact still remains that even I don't know how many planets Voyager has gone past. How the fuck is a kid supposed to know that?
A, 3. B, 4. Or C, 5.
3, 4, or 5? Oh, I
The
wonder.
answer is 4. Voyager 2 visited Jupiter, then Saturn, then Uranus,
Uranus?
then Neptune.
That was it? That was it. Okay. Okay. Hold up. This video is about the great red spot on Jupiter. I have to see it. It's only 3 minutes long. I have to see it.
Tell me why you know it's wrong. Jupiter's great red spot is red.
No shit!
I think that Jupiter's great red spot is, well, red.
Wrong.
Hey Jupiter, what is your great red spot?
Well, Earth, my great red spot is actually a giant storm. My storm is actually bigger than you.
Yikes.
How much bigger?
I know. It is the biggest storm in the solar system.
So is it red then?
When it was discovered, it was a red colour. Looks like a house brick. But the truth is, my spot actually changes colour. Since then, it has been a brown colour, and now it is more like an orange colour.
Jupiter's spot doesn't change color necessarily, it changes shades of red. That's why it's still referred to as a red spot. It will change between red-orange, red-brown, red, and different variations of the color red. At the end of the day, the storm is still red.
And some people think it has been pink at some point.
No, it hasn't.
Whoa. Imagine how cool your spot would be if it was green,
Nice.
blue,
Sweet.
yellow,
Mmm.
purple.
Ooh.
If Jupiter's spot was any of those colors, we'd have a very big issue. The reason why Jupiter's spot doesn't change outside of the red spectrum is because it's stable. If it were to change to any of those other colors, that would imply that it has become horrendously unstable, and we have a serious problem developing in our solar system. Also, none of those colors are natural colors. So, well, except blue. Blue and green. Blue and green are natural colors, but fucking purple is not. So, If the fucking spot turned purple, we would have far more questions than answers, and Jupiter would probably explode.
Anyway, Jupiter, you're covered in lots of clouds.
It's nothing but clouds. Jupiter isn't covered in clouds. Jupiter is clouds compressed by gravity.
I am.
I've got a weather-based storm joke for you.
Oh boy.
Maybe I should get back to what I was doing?
What does a cloud wear under its coat?
I don't know.
Thunderwear. Thunderwear. Underwear. Do you get it? Because it's a cloud. See?
Where's my box cutter?
Oh. No. Anyway, whatever colour my spot is, it's certainly one of the wonders of the solar system.
And I am.
Well, yes.
To another factor of its head, Jupiter's great red spot is not red. Colour of its spot changes over.
Shut up!
Imagine that. No one.
Is it wrong? Is it wrong? Is it wrong now?
Well done, Mars. Another great video. Phew, you here, guys? Right. Are we ready to start this video?
Box cutters are sharp. Don't actually put them against your neck. It said Jupiter for kid. The Great Red Spot. They didn't actually give you any facts about the Great Red Spot. They mentioned that it was bigger than Earth, but they didn't mention how much bigger. It can fit 3 entire Earths inside of it, which makes it slightly more than 3 times the size of Earth. But what they gave wasn't a fact. What you didn't give any information on the spot except the fact that it's a storm. It's not technically just red, and it's bigger than the Earth. All of these things you could have explained in greater detail. Kids may not have that great... Kids may not be smart enough to understand the more intricate aspects of the universe, but they're not fucking stupid. This video could have easily been 10 minutes long, and you wouldn't have overloaded a child's brain with the information. I'm in pain. I don't know what the hell just happened, but it did. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention Adventure Time because your boy's upset. Your boy's just fucking upset. These children's space channels are just they're so terrible. They're so actually terrible, bruh. Bring the mic up a little bit. Like I don't understand, man. Like how could you spread such wrong information to children? I genuinely don't know. It's like it's not even like you have to explain everything in great detail. Just fucking give simplified information. It's not that big a deal. Just give simplified information to kids. They'll accept it. You don't have to explain the quantum theory to children, but like, don't give them wrong information. Also, what's up, Alexis? You missed me raging at the top of my lungs to a couple of space facts for kids videos. I'm probably gonna react to some more of them because goddamn, they're so bad. They're so bad, and we haven't entered the realm of black holes yet. I just know if we come across a black holes for kids channel, oh, their information's gonna be so wrong. Because black holes actually require an understanding of quantum mechanics, and I know these damn kids channels won't have that. There's no way they're gonna have the expertise necessary to simplify quantum mechanics for children. But we're on an adventure because that shit legitimately stressed me out. I was legitimately stressed out from how much just bad and wrong information was being given to these damn children. And I was watching videos with millions of views. It's not like I was watching some, some low level channel with like 200 100 views. No, I was watching a channel that gets millions of views and their information was just wrong. As an astronomy nerd, I'm looking at the moon right now. I can tell you the exact positioning of the moon right now. The exact name of the moon. I can tell you what stars, the names of the stars that are in the sky and what position they are from the Earth in terms of light years. That's not a star, that's a plane, but whatever. No, seriously, they were asking, what's the fifth largest planet in the solar system, which is a random ass question that even I had to think about. It's like, what the fuck? Like when they were, I watched a few episodes where they were doing space quizzes, and I was like, how the fuck is a kid supposed to know this shit? You're obviously marketing your channel towards like elementary school kids. How the fuck is an elementary school kid gonna know like 60% of the questions that you fucking asked? Even if they did have an interest in space, they wouldn't know that shit. Like, what the fuck? It's fucking stupid, bruh. I got so legitimately angry. Well, I don't know if I was legitimately angry, but I was definitely mad. I definitely went into 2020 DSA mode and just fucking started yelling. We'll probably do some more. And then there were points where they could have introduced more better facts about certain space objects, and they just didn't. Like they just said the red spot on Jupiter is bigger than the Earth. It's like you couldn't have said more to that. It's like the red spot isn't just bigger than Earth. It's you can fit 3 Earths inside of the red storm on Jupiter. You could have just said that. Like, why did you have to simplify it that much? Kids aren't fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, simplify shit for kids, but don't treat them like they're fucking retarded. They're here to they're obviously watching this to learn shit, and you're not actually teaching them anything. There was like one video where like 80% of their information was right, and then the last like 20% was total bullshit. I lost my shit when they called the sun a yellow dwarf. I absolutely lost my shit when they uttered the words yellow dwarf star and put that shit on screen. I lost my fucking shit when that happened. Because what the fuck is a yellow dwarf? The sun is not a yellow dwarf star. It is a main sequence star. It is an average star. Every single star in the universe is measured on the basis of the sun. Also, they got information wrong when the time frame of the video being up had more updated information. Like they said, UI Scuti was the largest star discovered, when by the time that video was uploaded, that wasn't the case. It was Stevenson 1 or 2-18. Stevenson 2-18 was the largest star discovered. So it's just wrong information. It's not like that video was uploaded 10 years ago before we knew Stevenson 218. No, that video was uploaded last year. We knew Stevenson 218 existed, and they still just said UI Scuti was number 1, and it's not. Like, I am a huge astronomy nerd. Like, I wanted to go to college and study astronomy. But because no college near me had a base astronomy course, I ended up dropping out of college for what I was actually learning because I wasn't into it, which was astronautical engineering. I went to college for astronautical engineering, and if you don't know what that means I went to college to learn how to build spaceships. I just wasn't interested. I don't want to build the shit that goes into space. I want to learn about space itself. I don't want to learn how to build the shit that goes into space. I just want to study the shit that those spacecrafts discover. And it's just it was so bad. It was so fucking terrible, bruh. It's not even like misinformation. Yes, I learned rocket science. I was in college for, like, the saying, it's not rocket science. I know legitimate rocket science. I know what goes into building a rocket. I may not have stayed in college, but I learned enough. Building a rocket ship is fucking difficult. Hold up. Since we are here, why not rip into greedy streamers like Cringe at $5 e-thoughts? Ugh. I may be drunk, but I don't think I'm drunk enough to deal with egotistical fucking streamers. It's not even the VTubers that are that egotistical either. It's not even the e-girls. It's just fucking It's attractive women that think that because they're hot, they deserve money. It's just like, fuck you. Fuck you. You don't deserve money just because you look good. Fucking. That's not how that shit works, bruh. You're not just entitled to money just because you're attractive. First of all, beauty is subjective. I'm just gonna say that. Beauty is subjective. What I think is hot might not be what someone else thinks is hot. Beauty is absolute. Beauty is the saying is beauty is only determined by the viewer, and that's absolutely true. What constitutes as sexy or hot or beautiful is solely determined by the person looking. I may not be attracted to like plus size women. I'm not attracted to it. But there are plenty of people on the planet that absolutely love plus sized women. That's beautiful to them. Beauty is subjective. And you just saying you deserve money because you're hot, not only is that ignorant as hell, but it's also not even true because you might not be hot to everybody. You're not. You're not hot to everybody. Like let's just look at this in terms of anime, right? One of the reasons why I liked Android 18 so much as a kid and to this day is because I think Android 18 is a beautiful anime girl. I think that. I do think she is. I think Android 18 is a beautiful anime girl despite her 75-inch forehead. She is I think she is a beautiful anime girl. But not everyone thinks that. Not everyone is gonna just agree with me and say that Android 18 is a beautiful anime girl. Some people might think Android 18 is ugly, and that's fine, because beauty is subjective. Beauty is absolutely subjective. You can't just look at a female and say she is objectively beautiful. That's not a thing. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as objective beauty. We all have our waifus. That is absolutely true. We all have our waifus, and women, not just like both anime and in real life, that you may think are beautiful, I may not think are all that great looking, and that's absolutely fine because, like, for the 10,000th time, beauty is subjective. We don't all agree on what the concept of a beautiful woman is. We don't all agree on what the concept of a handsome man is. Some women and, gay men like a man with chiseled jawline, six-pack abs, and defined muscles. And some women like the fucking dad bod. That is just how that shit works. That is just how that shit works, bruh. Some women and gay men might find me attractive, and some might not. I may joke all the time that I'm a sexy bitch because I believe I'm a sexy bitch. Look at me. I mean, you can't really see me that well because I'm outside and the only light I have is this fucking flashlight. But, I consider myself one sexy bitch. Not everyone would agree with that. And you know what? I might be Alexis's waifu. Also, the idea of judging whether or not a man looks good is not an inherently gay thing. Like, this is more towards like the gay aspect of the spectrum, but I don't think saying that guy looks good as a man is a gay thing. It's like, yeah, that guy looks good. He's an attractive male. I don't have to be attracted to that person. But you know what? God damn it. I feel like I should be able to say, damn, he looks good as hell. And not be fucking gay about it. It's not gay. Gay is a romantic or sexual attraction to men. Me just saying that, you know, that guy looks good as shit. That guy looks better than me. Shit. That's not gay. It's not. Calm the fuck down. Hold up 1 second. Yeah, it's literally just a compliment. It's literally just a compliment. It has nothing to do with any form of gay orientation. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not just inherently gay just because I say, oh shit, that man looked good as fuck. That man gets that he probably gets all the bitches. He probably gets all the bitches in his DMs. That's not gay. That's just me saying, I bet you women find this man attractive. The fuck? What's up, Delta? Right now we're outside on a break talking about why you know, beauty is subjective. There's no such thing. I'm gonna say this right now. There's no such thing as an attractive female. There's no such thing as an attractive male. Because what I think is attractive may not line up with what you think is attractive. What you think is attractive may not line up with what some random nigga on the street thinks is attractive. It is subjective. There's no such thing as a hot woman. There's no such thing as a sexy man. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. It's all dependent on your personal preference. And you are allowed to have your personal preference. Like for me, I'm going to say this right now. Me personally, I think Asian women are very attractive. I think they are. I think Asian women are more physically attractive than your average American woman. That's just how that is. However, that doesn't mean that Asian women are inherently hotter than American women. It just means that I have a preference. I do. I have a preference. And that preference doesn't mean that American women are ugly. I think there are plenty of beautiful American women. There are plenty of Indian beautiful women. There are plenty of Mexican beautiful women. That's just what I think my mind contributes to beauty. It's a lot of Asian, Japanese, Chinese, Taiwanese women, Indonesian, all that nonsense. But if you think an African American woman is the most beautiful type of woman on the planet, absolutely fine. That's your preference. And who am I to tell you that you're wrong? Because you're not. You're not wrong. To you, an African American woman is the most beautiful woman on the planet, the most beautiful type of woman on the planet. That's not wrong. It's not wrong at all. That's what you like. Hell, I've dated black girls before. I obviously find African American women attractive. They're just not number one to me. And that's absolutely fine. I've had celebrity crushes on, Latino female celebrities. Back when I was a kid and celebrity crushes were a thing. I had that. But that doesn't mean I think Latino women are the sexiest types of celebrities. Nor does it mean that that's the standard. That's not what that means at all. Like I said earlier, I don't find plus sized women that attractive. But considering how over 60% of America is considered obese, clearly someone is fucking these women. So someone finds them attractive, which means they are attractive women. Just not to me. Just how it works. It's subjective. Beauty is 100% subjective. I wanted to get in shape. I wanted to have those chiseled six pack abs, some nice shoulders and biceps. But it's not because I think it's going to make me any more attractive. It's because I personally wanted that look for my body. Has nothing to do with me wanting to be a, quote, sexier male. Because some people might not find that sexy. Some people might have thought I was more attractive when I had that chubby face. Because beauty is subjective. I just can't fucking stand. I just can't fucking stand it when people try and, use their quote beauty to, try and manipulate people and be like, I'm hot, so you should be giving me money. It's just like, no. If I wanted to, I could take my damn shirt off, show my abs, and be like, give me money because I got a sexy ass body. But that sexy ass body is not sexy to everyone. My abs, my pecs, my shoulders, my biceps, those aren't sexy to everybody. I think they look good. I think my body looks good, but not everyone does. So it's not it's ignorant. It's so ignorant to think that the way you look should garner any form of attention or monetary value. It's genuinely part of the reason why I don't wear like really tight shirts. Not only do I just find, baggier clothes more comfortable, but also is the fact that like if someone subscribed to my channel just because my biceps are filling my shirt, or if I was shirtless, they subscribed because my abs looked good, I don't fucking want you on my channel. Fuck off. I don't fucking want you on my channel. I don't want your subscription. I don't need your subscription. I want you to be here because I'm entertaining. I want you to be here because I can make your day better. I don't want you to fucking be here because I look good to you. Fuck you. I don't want you to be here just because my hair looks interesting to you. As much as I do enjoy it when people say, yo, you got pretty eyes, my eyes shouldn't be the determining factor on whether or not you like me or not. If you're gonna like me, you're gonna like me for me, not because of how I look. It's like I'll fucking simp over people all goddamn day, man. 100%, I'm an Android 18 simp, but that's just because that's what I find attractive. I like women that are built like Android 18. Maybe not with, again, her 75-inch forehead, but still, I like that type of woman that's built like Android 18. But, like, fucking, that's not why I like Android 18. I don't. Android 18 isn't one of my favorite characters just because I think she's pretty. Rika Takanashi, the main character of my favorite anime of all time, is not one of my favorite characters because I think she looks pretty. It's because I like the character. I like her personality. I had fun watching her. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I don't even know if I want to go into that. I don't even know if I want to research that at this point, but just fucking you can simp over whoever you want to simp, especially when it comes like there's a lot of simping in like VTuber communities. I think Mori Calliope, one of the first generation of Hololive English VTubers, I think her model is very pretty. I do. I think Mori Calliope's model is very pretty. I think her voice is very nice. I like her. But I don't watch her because I like staring at the fucking model. I watch her because she's entertaining. I watch her because she's like her personality fits what I like to watch. Same with like pretty much all of the first generation of Hololive English. I watch pretty much all of them. And it's like I'm not romantically or sexually attracted to fucking Garguda. Not at all. His original voice actor died. I think he's talking about the new voice actor. It's like I'm not at all sexually or romantically attracted to fucking Garguda. But I watch her because she's fucking funny. She's fucking hilarious. Same with Calliope. Same with Amelia. Same with Ina. Same with why am I having a total brain aneurysm right now? Kiata. There it is. Kiata. And like it also extends to why I want to learn Asian languages. The reason why I want to learn Japanese, Chinese, and Korean isn't just because I like Japanese, Chinese, and Korean women. It's because I'm genuinely invested in the culture. I want to go to those countries. I want to live in Japan. That's why I want to learn those languages. Not because I want to be able to, hit on Japanese women. Not learning Japanese just because I want to hit on Japanese women. I want to learn Japanese because I love Japan. I love the culture. I love the country of Japan despite the problems it most definitely has. I love the aspect of Japan. And that's why I want to learn the language. That's why I want to move there. The Japanese women are more just icing on the cake. I want to learn Chinese. Not just because of Chinese culture, but America has so many Chinese speakers, so many Chinese restaurants. I would love to be able to walk into a Chinese restaurant, start speaking Chinese, and just make somebody's day. That's why I want to learn Chinese. That's why I'm learning Chinese right now. That's why I watch so much Chinese content. That's why, I frequent Chinese restaurants and Japanese restaurants because I want to be able to connect with people. Not because I think they're attractive, but because I want to connect with people on that personal basis. I want to be able to break that language barrier and see somebody smile. A smile, no matter what you look like, a smile is far more attractive to me than any other aspect of what you look like. If I can make you smile, that's all I care about. All I want to do is make you smile. And if I can make you smile by learning your language, learning about your culture, being able to have a conversation with you in your native tongue, who the fuck cares, man? 100% I'll learn your language. I also just enjoy learning languages. That's why I want to learn so many of them. But that has nothing to do with beauty or anything. I just like learning languages. Hold up. You have no idea how much people light up when you walk into a restaurant and you start speaking their language. There's this Japanese restaurant right next, really close to me, right next to the liquor store I usually go to. And when I walk in there, I start speaking Japanese to them, and they just light the fuck up, man. That makes me so happy knowing that I could make someone's day just by speaking their language. And I very much hope to be able to do that with Chinese soon. Just walk into a Chinese restaurant, just order some food in Chinese, have a conversation with someone in Chinese, and just, make someone's day. Because when you live in America, you don't expect people to speak your language. So it's that extra little bit of, wow, you speak Chinese? What? Like, what? You speak Chinese? What the fuck? Get to stroke your own ego a little bit too there. Won't lie, there's a little bit of ego stroking when it comes to, learning another language. People tell you, "Wow, your Japanese is so good. Your Chinese is so good. How long you been learning?" It's like, a year." It's like, "Wow, only 1 year?" It's like, there's a bit of ego stroking in that, but that's not the reason I do it. I don't do it to inflate my own ego. You're not wrong. It is pretty bad how he's already been accused of some shit. Jesus Christ. We'll grab more of my drink. Never mind. My mixer is empty, which means we've already gone through 2 whole mixers, which means I should probably stop. Especially since we're only 23 minutes away from the 4-hour mark, which is pretty ridiculous. I'm not ending this stream at 4 hours. I'm just I'm most definitely gonna continue. Most definitely. I highly doubt in the next, less than half an hour I'm gonna feel the unbridled urge to stop streaming. It's just we might make this a 5-hour stream, if not a 6-hour, if I'm being honest with you. Let's see if we can't get. Let's see if is Kenyaisama still streaming. He is still streaming. Let's see if we can't get him on call. I'm gonna start a call and then send the message. Just because it's much easier to do that. Okay. Actually. I can't fucking hear what he's saying. That's the problem. I can't hear his actual fucking stream, bro. That's unfortunate. I can't hear his actual stream, bro. Hold up. Let me see what he actually said. Turn that damn air conditioning unit off. As well, I'm sure you guys heard it. Oh shit. I'm sure you guys heard that damn air conditioning unit when it cut on. Let's go ahead and head inside. Even though I literally just turned that shit off, let's go ahead and head inside.
I'm saying? It don't even matter, bro. It don't even matter, me. I mean,
Son of a bitch!
I could honestly care less. He's Dragon Ball. Come on, Legends, bro. Just give me 3 games. 3 good games, bro, that I can record for tomorrow's video. Out of my property. Mono purple, mono purple. First match, mono purple. Sure. Sure, man. Let's get into it.
I'm grabbing a hoodie. Everybody, chill out. Ow.
Double clap, baby.
Ugh. Kakarot is a fun game.
It's not DBS. It's not
I'm sorry if you heard that. I had to. What the fuck? I had to clear some stuff off my pop filter.
Oh, he's mad. He's evil. He's pissed. Bye. Let's go. GG's. Double buff.
Okay.
No. What? You didn't PB me.
What fuckery was that, bruh? What the fuck was that bullshit he just encountered? Double platted GB does sound like a move, though.
Scary, scary things. Full jack pop.
What just happened? Becca. What's your new God Key team, Alexis? What? What the fuck? What does that say?
that shit. Always invading that shit. Rose, oh shit. How did you get one before me? I just literally abused your whole team. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yep, you're right.
I swear to God, Oob always has a fucking green card.
Like I didn't just use a whole 3 hands on your whole team.
I was asking what in the goddamn your message said. Gogeta Blue Zenkai Thy December or mid this year. I'm calling. What the fuck? What?
Neutral, baby. Those are criticals.
But he's swiping.
Where's my swipe, bro?
But he's swiping though, bruh. What the fuck? Nick.
Bro, where's my swipe, bro? You lousy ass game.
Swiping is not allowed. It's an interesting team you got there.
How? How the fuck? No, bro. No. No, I refuse to do that. What you get?
But Ultra Gogeta still won because Ultra Gogeta is Ultra Gogeta.
For real, my swipe is gone, bro. My swipe is gone. It is changed.
What do you say? Let's give it a shot. See, you guys got Zamasu Goku Black on your God Key teams. I don't put him on my God Key team, bruh. I'ma just have Zenkai Super Saiyan Blue LF Vegeta on my God Key team. Bro. Good fun! It is indeed reset time, so let's log into the game, boys. Oh shit. Dragon Ball Legends! Shut up, Gogeta.
What?
Big Bang Kamehameha. Yeah, I genuinely, I don't know why this celebration didn't give any Z power for Vegeta. He's the first LF to not get any Z power given away for him.
It's double 5 GB.
Time to do our daily discount on Jiren boys. Hashtag Jiren summons.
He penetrates, my boy. He penetrates. We're gonna get rid of this right now.
You know what? I will take that EX yellow Dragon Ball Super Broly. I do still need more copies of him. Not a bad pull. I don't need any hero units though, you bastard. Piece of shit.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me the time. Thank you for giving me the time. Thank you for giving me the time.
Sorry, koso da.
No, sir.
Sorry, koso da. Shut up, Vegeta. Kamehameha. Burp. Bro, the fucking concept that someone could say corrupted Zamasu was trash. Bro, the troll. The trolling! The trolling is real. It has nothing to do with his fucking teams. It's just, is Zamasu in a situation where he's being hit or the one doing the hitting? Because if your idea of him being trash just because he's fragile is ignorant, stupid, and wrong. Bullshit. UI Goku isn't just a glass cannon. He's incapable of doing anything outside of just pure damage. And even then, his damage is whatever. Corrupted Zamasu, give him one combo to build up his damage, and he'll start one-shotting everything. He has a ton of utility outside of just doing a lot of damage. His only drawback is the fact that he doesn't take hits well. That's it. Whereas UI Goku, the only plus he has is the fact that he does a lot of damage. That's it. Everything UI Goku is terrible except his damage. Whereas everything about Corrupted Zamasu is amazing except his defense. UI Goku isn't just a glass cannon, he's just bad. He's just fucking bad. He's just a bad unit. What the fuck does semi-hard mean? Either he's capable of killing the enemy or he's not. There's no fucking in between. Either he is physically capable of taking out an enemy or he's not. Fuck does semi-hard mean? Of course he's better on Powerful Opponent. Powerful Opponent is a more offensively based team, whereas God Key is usually more heavy on defense. But if you build your God Key team properly, he'll still do just as much damage. This isn't a matter of Zamasu being bad, it's you not knowing how to build a God Key team. It's like when Goresh said Khalifa and Kale are bad because he put her on an exclusively defensive team. Like, what? The difference is, with Corrupted Zamasu, you don't put God Goku on the bench. You instead put a more offensively based Z ability down there, instead of a defensively based one. And then give him the absolute best offensive equips you have in your box. If you don't have those equips, that's not Zamasu's problem, that's your problem. If you don't have the units or the equips necessary to make him work on God Key, that's not his problem, that's your problem. But at 6 stars, Corrupted Zamasu should do a lot for you. I made a video going over what equips I use on Zamasu, and the equips I use on him on Powerful Opponent are the same I use on him on God Key. So I had to open the thing. Went ahead and made one more glass. We made another glass because we have surpassed the 4-hour mark, but we're going to stay alive for at least another hour. But yes, Corrupted Zamasu, I do think, does work better on Powerful Opponent because the team is more structured around his playstyle. If you want Corrupted Zamasu to perform at its absolute best, you should run him on Powerful Opponent. However, he's still a very good asset to God Key because he is everything that they miss. Everything that the more defensive units on the team, like, you know, Gogeta Blue and to an extent even like Beerus and God Topo and fucking all of the Super Saiyan Blues except LF Vegeta. The one thing that they miss, or the few things that they miss, Corrupted Zamasu has all of it, so. I don't use Corrupted Zamasu because he's at 10 stars. I use Corrupted Zamasu because he's just good. I'd say LF Super Saiyan 4 Goku's still better than UI Goku. I mean, because the problem is, the problem with Super Saiyan 4 Goku is damage isn't the thing he needed. He needed everything else. And his equipment only gave him a bunch of damage. So it didn't help him. Sure, he hits like a fucking truck now, but it's like, that's not what he needed. He needed literally every other aspect of Dragon Ball Legends. Let's go ahead and see what Kunai is doing. He's not in the call yet. It's probably because he's doing, yeah, he's, I think he's still in PvP. Yeah, he's still in PvP, so probably doesn't want my loud ass distracting him. Which, honestly, fair. Osama, I think, still has like an hour left of it. Yeah, he still has another hour left of his stream, just like me. So there's a chance. I mean, if he doesn't join the call, he doesn't join the call. It's not that big a deal. Pretty sure I can hold the stream together for another hour. See, I would do a PvP match, but I can't fucking hear my game. So that would be a stupid idea. What fucking team was I even using? Alright, it was LOE with Jiren. There it is. Burp! Because since I'm in the call, I can't actually hear shit. And it's like, I would be like, bro, let's try anyway, but I kind of want to actually give a shit about my RP this season. Yeah, I literally, like, there's no sound coming out at all. Like, nothing. Ori no tsukara o maimi o uemida. I said that wrong. Ori no tsukara o maimi o uemida. There we go. That's how you say it. I mean, like, when I don't care about my RP, then I just go for top 15%, but I actually want to try and, like, get, like, top 3 to 1K this season, so I actually kind of want to care. Don't necessarily care where I land between top 3 and 1K, but I the bare minimum want to reach, like, top 3K this season. Again, I can't fucking hear my game. If I'm gonna do matches with you guys, I want them to be like real matches. I may be drunk, but I can still play. But if I can't hear my game, then that just makes me like 3 times worse. If anything, I'm convinced I focus more on matches when I'm drunk. That doesn't mean I think I'm better when I'm drunk. It just means I focus more. Just like, I've played with no audio before, but I just don't like it. It's not even the fact that I can't play with no audio. I just don't like playing with no audio. I'm the type of person that goes off audio cues far more than visual cues. I'm already terrible at catching people in sidesteps if you watch literally any of my videos. Not being able to hear just makes my situation even worse. Bro, I kind of want to do a retrospective on the 2 original Rugrats movies, that being Rugrats the movie and Rugrats in Paris. How would you guys feel about a retrospective on a second channel about the Rugrats movies? It won't be on this channel, by the way. It'll be on a second channel. I don't intend on putting movie reviews and retrospectives on this channel. It would be on a second channel. So you guys would have to subscribe. Second channel. It'd probably just be called Asylum Reviews or something. And in that, I would probably like review old movies or old games. I would watch movies and do retrospective / reviews on them. By the way, they would also contain hella spoilers because I would likely go through the entire plot of the movies. It wouldn't just be, yeah, this movie's still good. No, I would go through the entire plot. I would go through the entire movie and point out the good, the bad, the great, and the ugly. So. Perish. But honestly, I should make more channels just to get off my ass. I need to make more channels just so I have a reason to do more shit throughout the day. Because obviously I would want to have daily uploads on every channel. And then I would work myself to death. And hey man, if I worked myself to death doing something I love, fuck it. If I genuinely enjoy what I'm doing and it fucking kills me, I'll accept that death. That's why I won't let Dragon Ball Legends kill me, because I don't love Legends enough to let it kill me. I will fight. I actually really like retrospectives. What I was thinking about doing was doing retrospectives on the 2 Rugrats movies, Jurassic Park, the original Friday the 13th, not Friday the 13th, the original Nightmare on Elm Street, and fuck, what was it? Fucking Danny Phantom. That's what it was. Danny Phantom. That was the last one that I wanted to do a retrospective on. And then probably also do like Jimmy Neutron and Invader Zim later on. The only issue with doing series is I would have to watch the entire series in one sitting, and I don't know if I want to do that. Like, I would have to watch the entire series in one day, and I don't even know if that's possible for stuff like Jimmy Neutron. I could definitely watch all of Invader Zim in one day. It doesn't have that many episodes, but I don't know if I could watch all of Jimmy Neutron in one sitting. I feel like I would either die, or there literally would not be enough hours in the day for me to do that. Especially with Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom, it doesn't have like a lot of episodes, but it's like 3 seasons and a movie. I don't think it's physically possible to watch all of that in one day. So I'd likely have to like bulk record certain videos in order to do my retrospective on Danny Phantom. I don't know. And also series are weird because I can't just follow the plot of them. Like when it comes to a movie, I can just follow the plot of the movie. But when it comes to a show that likely has 7 different plots intertwined together, it's a lot harder. And I'm not a professional movie or TV show reviewer. I'm just a guy in his mom's basement that likes to talk about shit. And no, I won't do retrospectives on anime like the original Dragon Ball. It's not gonna happen. There's too many episodes. There's too many episodes of Dragon Ball for me to do a retrospective on it. I'm not doing it. And I'm not doing it on any of the Dragon Ball Z movies because all of them are terrible. Just some are less bad than others. Just don't put me on Rooster Teeth's death battle because then they're gonna spread misinformation. Anyway, should I just make a second channel? Actually, can I do that on the app? I don't know if I can do that on the YouTube app. Let's see. Because I know I can add channels on the desktop. I just don't know if I can. So this would be a complete retrospective on for retrospective Alexis. I just go over how much money Alexis has donated. Bro, I forgot I had a Patreon. I legitimately forgot I had a Patreon. Hold on, let me open this Patreon. I don't even think I have tiers set up. Bro, I don't even have tiers set up. God damn it, why does this fucker has two-step verification? I actually despise you. There we go. Yes, it is me. Wait, then fuck you, nigga. Wait! I know what my problem was. I was looking at my Patreon as a viewer, not as me. Hold on. I spelled Patreon wrong, but it's fine. Hold on one second. we might have a problem, boys. I've reached that level of drunk where nothing really hurts, and I could smell my hand burning when I grabbed this boiling hot. What the fuck? I could smell my hand burning when I grabbed this boiling hot bowl of soup. I may have second and or third degree burns and don't realize it yet. I doubt it, but the possibility is there. But this shit is hot as hell. Oh! That was very hot. At least that tells me my hand is not burnt, because I most definitely felt the burning of my tongue when I put that in my mouth. Nope, nope, too hot. It's too hot, boys. What the fuck is your offensive god key? To me, offensive god key is like Corrupted Zamasu, fucking... Actually, I don't know what the fuck an offensive god key team looks like these days because I don't have the newest units. I.e. Beerus. I guess like Goku, Vegeta, Beerus, and like Corrupted Zamasu. I don't fucking know. I just run whatever 2 god key units I want with Zenkai full power Frieza in the leader slot. Ah! It's way too hot. It's so hot, boys. Ah! You want a little bit of blast on your setup because the Vegeta half of Goku Vegeta is a blast unit, so you definitely want some blast on your setup. You don't want it full strike. Running Goku and Vegeta essentially demands that you run a balanced setup and not just a one type setup. Of course, that's if you want Goku and Vegeta to perform at their highest possible level. Together. And not just have one be better than the other. I do apologize for just eating on stream, but like, this is one of the many things that keeps me alive. Because if I continued streaming on an empty stomach, I'd get nauseous and then I'd have to end the stream. No such thing as normal God Ki. There's offensive and there's defensive. No such thing as normal. Defensive God Ki is better. I'm gonna attempt to argue with you on that. Defensive God Ki is better. However, defensive God Ki is better when you have units that can truly take advantage of that, like Vados, and I don't really recommend running Vados in today's meta. I mean, you absolutely can. Her support is still dumb, but she'll get one comboed by pretty much anything. So many powerful purple units. Hell, fucking mono purple. I mean, I'd run Vados, but that's because I have her at 14 stars, and she'd be surrounded by other 14-star units, so, like, I can get away with running Vados. Fuck. She will, but I can immediately swap into something that will tank the hits perfectly fine. And then by the time she comes back in, she's healed enough and she can take that card again. Or not by the time she comes back in, but like by the time she gets hit again, she will have recovered enough health to be able to take that card once again. It's all about being smart. Being smart with your units, actually having any level of skill. What's your main core, though? What's the 3 units you... I mean, obviously Future Gone because he's in the leader slot, but what's your other 2 units that you bring in most situations and not specific ones? So Red Tapion will 100% play his Ocarina to success. He pulls that Ocarina out and you just immediately win a match. I don't know. I don't think I like Gohan with Vegeta and Beerus. And it's not for any other reason than I just don't think Gohan's good enough to hang with those two. And when I say good enough, I mean defensively. I don't think Gohan is good enough defensively to really contribute anything to those two. Again, I would just recommend Zenkai Full Power. Zenkai Full Power is basically the unit I use for all of my all of my leader slots because he is the epitome of what every team needs. A defensive endurance unit that can do some okay damage. Gohan might be the most fragile unit to ever have endurance. Like, he has endurance, but he's one of those units that get one combo straight through it. Unless you have him at like 14 fucking stars. Like, his support is nice and all, but I don't know. I've never truly noticed his support in a fight because, you know, he gives that 20% damage whenever the enemy combo is over, but when the enemy combo is over, he goes from 100% to 30%. And that's if you cover change. If not, he's just fucking dead, and he's not giving anyone any buffs. He's just fucking dead, bruh. It's like, I'll give my future Gohan nothing but defensive equips on a defensive team. And it's just like, oh, well, my future Gohan's at 6 stars. My future Gohan's at 6 stars, and I'll give him Z plus defensive equips on a defensive team. And it's just like, oh, he got hit once, now he's at 20% health. Or like 40% health. Because basically the next time he gets hit, he's fucking dead. Let me know if there's any feedback. There might be feedback. Is there any ridiculous feedback? Okay. Got it. For the love of fuck! My whole laptop fell off the table and I had to catch it with one hand. That was depressing and also very scary. Okay. We no longer have the microphone, boys. It's dead and it needs a charge. Fuck me! Ah! I mean, we're only 8 minutes away from the 5-hour mark, but honestly, I kind of want to just keep going. I'm not done yet, bruh. But with my microphone being dead, maybe we might have to. Because my sound quality definitely just went down about 50%. Especially since I'm further away. No, he doesn't. Future Gohan tanks about as well as Goku and Vegeta does. They won't die from one combo, but their tanking is not anything to write home about. But unlike Goku and Vegeta, Gohan has no way of healing himself at all. Even his main ability doesn't fucking heal him. So when I take fucking 70% from my first combo, then obtain my damage reduction, it's just like, alright, but fuck you. How about that? And it's not like Gohan is, you know, built as a glass cannon like Corrupted Zamasu. He's just... He's just not tanky. He's not Zenkai Full Power Frieza. Zenkai full power Frieza, he swaps in, takes 10%. Gohan swaps in, takes 60. The fuck? Like... Frieza takes a fucking ultimate, takes 10%. Gohan swaps in to an ultimate, takes 60%. It's like, fuck you. I'm just gonna use Frieza. Because not only does he have endurance, but there's actually a chance that he just straight up survives the Rising Rush and doesn't even have to activate his endurance. Gohan, you take 3 strike cards and he's activating his endurance. You take 3 strike cards from anything that isn't fucking purple, and he's just like, ugh! When he's in front of a purple unit, he's fine. He gets in front of like a high damaging blue unit, he's just like, ah, shit! Just fucking perishes. Put him in front of fucking LF Frieza, watch him melt. Put him in front of LF full power Frieza, watch his fucking health melt. No! Damn bastard! No, neither one of them are getting a fucking Zenkai this year. What the fuck? What the fuck? I may not think future Gohan is the best thing since fucking sliced bread, but even I can understand that he's still fucking a great unit. What the hell? Still a great unit, and so is Gogeta Blue. What the fuck? Gogeta Blue and future Gohan aren't getting Zenkais till like fucking 2024. Bastard! Ah! Where the fuck? Adventure time. Come on, grab your friends. Some bullshit about distant lands. Ugh. I forgot to grab my phone so I can read chat. My phone was in my goddamn pocket. Literally, I am the epitome of stupid. My phone was in my fucking pocket. Alright, what's going on here? Majin Vegeta, I wouldn't say is a zero-dimension unit. He's got one dimension, and that's a lot of damage. He still, to this day, does some pretty good damage. He's got the one dimension, and he's got the AoE green, so he's got the one dimension, just nothing else. Majin Vegeta's got one dimension. I still think there's nothing you could do to ever convince me that a 14-star fucking Zenkai full power Frieza is not better than any form of future Gohan under like 12 stars. When it comes to the leader slot. Because at that point, future Gohan's damage is going to be so good that he negates the need for his tankiness. But like, Frieza is just the definition of what every team needs. A tanky endurance unit with a way of controlling the match. He may not always have a green card, but your opponent always has to play as if he does. So he controls the match when he's out. Future Gohan doesn't do that. Nobody fears future Gohan. There's nothing he has that would make any person fear anything he could do. But Frieza, there's always a chance he's got the green into blue card combo. Even if he just used it, there's always the chance he has another one. So he fucking controls a match. That's a very good point. Just because a unit is not the primary option does not mean that they're bad. Hell, you could be the second best unit in the game, but the primary option for your team is the number one unit in the game. Like, imagine if the transforming Dragon Ball Super Gogeta was the second best unit in Dragon Ball Legends, but Ultra Gogeta was better, was still number one. Would that have made the transforming Gogeta a bad unit? No. It would have just made him not the number one option. It's like saying Zenkai Merge Zamasu was a bad unit just because Goku and Vegeta are better than him. It's like, that's not how that works. Or it'd be like, if the green golden Frieza got Zenkai'd, that automatically means that the free-to-play Pod Frieza is just a bad unit. Like, no, that's not what that means at all. Secondary option doesn't mean fucking bad. What team can counter LOE? There's not a team, but Beerus. Blue Beerus counters LOE. So I guess God Key. But only if you have Blue Beerus. Yeah, you'd think they'd put Piccolo on more banners considering he's Zenkai'd. They love putting Zenkai units on banners. Especially Zenkai LFs like Beerus and Gohan. You'd think they'd put Piccolo on more banners. Like when Gohan got Zenkai'd, he was on every single banner. When Beerus got Zenkai'd, to this day, he's still on every single banner. Piccolo just doesn't. He just doesn't show up on fucking banners for some weird reason. What was the last fucking banner LF Piccolo was on? I genuinely don't even remember what the last banner LF Piccolo was on. I don't know if he's reaching a point where he could be Zenkai'd this year, but he's reaching a point where a new unit could come out and replace him. Future Gohan is reaching a point where a new yellow unit with his tags could come out and replace him. What's up? What's up, NCL? I mean, they put Majin Vegeta on all of, like, the side banners and the bait banners and shit, but, like, even Piccolo doesn't get put on those banners. Like, LF Piccolo might be the LF that's on the least amount of banners. They've even put, like, Vegito Blue on more banners than fucking Piccolo. It's ridiculous. Piccolo and Frieza. They just don't put Piccolo and Frieza on any fucking banners. What the fuck? Oh, the Sab Jacket Goku and Vegeta. I just don't really care enough to make that video anymore, honestly. I just don't. Just don't really care enough to make that video anymore. Why are the views going up all of a sudden? Did Kaniai-sama end his stream? No, oh no, Virgil ended his stream. That's why we're getting views. Alright. Or anyone who's just joining the stream, we are taking a little break. Just hit the like button. We'll go back inside shortly. As you can see, I have smoke in my eyes, and we got better lighting inside. As you can see, we got the strip lights, so we got better. Oh my God, my eye. Also, I usually have a better microphone, but it died, so. I'm telling you, man, Virgil drains my views. Not even mad about it, though. Virgil deserves the views, man. 100% Virgil deserves the views. What is Majin Vegeta lacking? Everything except damage and a green card. He has no utility at all. He's lacking utility. Does Majin Vegeta even have the powerful opponent tag? I don't even think Majin Vegeta has the powerful opponent tag. Because Legends is fucking weird with their powerful opponent rules. Dragon Ball Legends? Ite to me. Ah! Gogeta 4 will crush any blue unit. That's not an argument. He's green. A green unit crushing a blue unit is not an argument. Yeah, Vegeta doesn't even have the fucking powerful opponent tag, bruh. Well, in that case, I can just run Majin Vegeta in the leader slot of any team. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's head back in. It's a very short break. We're gonna head back inside now. Let's go! Oh! Son of a bitch! Okay, I apologize. I had to pee. No, Jiren is just like a top 10 unit in the game. Jiren is just that good. He's not overhyped or overrated. Trust me. I use Jiren on the leader slot of my fucking girls team. Jiren is that good. GB. The yellow unit? Yeah, makes sense that the yellow unit would one combo the purple unit. Bro, if anyone has Jiren past like the 3-star mark, they should be able to win matches with Jiren. Outside of instances where the game likes to be fucky-wucky, I've yet to lose a match since I started using Jiren. I mean, he's still not useless in those. He just doesn't get his card draw speed and his endurance. Which seems like a big problem, but not really. Half the time I find myself not even realizing... Jiren either never even has access to that shit, or I end up never even realizing that he does. Because it's like, it doesn't really change what he is. The damage buff he gets is negligible and almost unnoticeable. The endurance he gets is negligible because by the time it's fucking activated, he's at low health anyway. So it's nothing more than just like a small heal. And card draw speed is whatever. Like, card draw speed really helps some units. It's like whatever on other units. Jiren's one of those units where I'm like, I don't even fucking notice that he has card draw speed half the time. And that's not just him. Nobody has any fucking friends. Who the fuck is doing friend battles? What? Name one motherfucker that isn't a YouTuber that does fucking friend battles. What? Friend battles are garbage. They're even worse than normal PvP. Literally how? You could give me 100 friends that play Dragon Ball Legends and I guarantee you I still wouldn't be able to do friend battles that often. Because PvP is such a fucking actual chore that nobody wants to do that bullshit. That's the reason I don't do fucking viewer battles. It's not because I don't want to fight. It's not because I don't want you guys to like interact with me. It's because playing PvP in Dragon Ball Legends is a fucking chore. And even when it comes to playing it with chat, I just don't want to fucking do it. Playing PvP is a goddamn chore. It's not fun. No, they will never fix PvP. Ever. You know what? I'm going to be the only son of a bitch that understands what the hell is even going to happen here. But I just feel like playing some Chinese music, if I'm being honest with you. God damn it. I don't want traditional Chinese music. I want actual songs. Hold on, let me fix that. I don't want Chinese electrical music! That was a pretty nice song. It's not bad. Almost thought it was Korean. Bro, if I was playing Japanese music, I could understand that. But I'm playing Chinese music, that sounds nothing like Korean! Yeah, man. Like I said, none of you understand what this song is. I can understand a handful of words, not all of them. I don't exactly know what this song's about, but I can understand a handful of the words. I'm not that far in my Chinese yet. Who's coming out next? I don't know. Probably a fucking... Probably them fucking bugs that eliminated Piccolo. Japanese and Korean are very similar. If you actually listen to a Chinese person speak compared to a Japanese and Korean person speak, they sound so different. Like, they're nothing alike. Maybe I notice the difference because I can, to an extent, speak all three languages, but I just feel like they sound like Japanese and Korean sound so different from Chinese. They just fucking drop MUI before the anniversary. Alright, the unfortunate thing is that was only like one song. Okay, this is probably copyrighted, but honestly, I don't really think I give a shit. If I absolutely must, I'll just cut out the last like hour of the stream. I personally think Master Ultra Instinct should be an Ultra unit, not an LF, but if you sent it to me a while back, you're gonna have to send it to me again. Along with like 10 other songs. Ah! Hi. Those are Korean songs! It's Chinese night! But I'll probably use them in the next stream. Shisha. I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even mean to say thank you in Chinese. I think listening to the Chinese music made me subconsciously start speaking in Chinese. I said thank you in Chinese. That's what I just said. I instinctively went shisha. The fuck? Ain't nobody know what that means. Magnify. Damn it! Okay, well, his stream's over, so.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Good. I'm feeling good. 俺の力の前では無意味だ。I need a message. I won't chance it. I need a dollar pay. 我感觉他们之间和你追。I think I will break.
What do you mean what happened to the DBL Twitter? Hold up.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
I just now realized that there's the reveals and stuff on the 15th. What the fuck? It's not even a video and stuff. It's a reveals and stuff that's on the 15th. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a reveals and stuff on the 15th apparently. Which should be on what? Tuesday, Wednesday, some shit like that. Thursday? I don't fucking know. It's in 4 days. Because today's Friday. So I was kind of just vibing out for a second. I was just kind of vibing out to the music. At this point, we might as well just go to 6 hours. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to 6 hours. 360 minutes. So we've got another 27 minutes left of the stream, boys. Yeah, I didn't know there was a fucking reveals and stuff on the 15th. I just went on Twitter and saw that. Why is it that when I'm drunk, I drink fucking water like wine? What the hell? All right, what do you guys want to do for the last like 25 minutes of the stream? What do you guys want to do? Chris Hansen's like double that time though. Chris Hansen takes forever. But we do still have part 2 of the Greenville, Ohio investigation to do. Ugh, fine. We'll do some Chris Hansen.
Did you know the person that you were meeting was 13? Yes, sir.
Technically, yes, I do have Hulu.
What's wrong with that? He wants to engage in sex acts repeatedly.
And he thinks you're a 14-year-old boy.
He drove an hour and a half to meet a 13-year-old female in the middle of the night.
He had improperly touched her. What if he does this to some other child?
You are a sexual predator.
They drive up to our door, then they're dragged into court. Can online predators be taken off the streets? Tonight, in To Catch a Predator. Welcome to the latest in Dateline's month-long series of undercover investigations. Children at risk from grown men online. Good evening, I'm Stone Phillips.
And I'm Ann Curry. Once again,
I don't know if my
tonight,
mic
we
is going to
reveal the
survive
frightening
long
reality.
enough for this,
The
though. That's the
predators
problem.
scouring internet chat rooms can be anywhere. This week, we're back in small-town America.
And later you'll see one of the most disturbing cases we've ever found. An admitted child abuser on his way to prison comes knocking on our door. As always, we want to warn you, some of what you're about to watch is
It's explicit.
Here's Chris Hansen.
I can't say what I would do when I'm drunk.
It's been a busy 3 days here in Dark County, Ohio. Are you still a virgin?
Stupid question for an older man to ask a girl like that.
This house, equipped with hidden cameras inside and out, has become the destination for men hoping to hook up with young teens they met online.
Alright, I had to bring chat up.
The Ohio 36 room, MySpace.
And from their internet chat, it's clear most of the men are here for one thing: sex.
You know, if you had me naked, I'd want more, right?
Man, you don't have to read it.
But as soon as they see me, they know there's been a change of plans. Their stories change as well.
I didn't come here for anything. I don't know if I'd really be able to go through with it. I was just going to watch movies.
In our fourth investigation into online sex predators, we've come to the heartland, Greenville, Ohio, a farm community, population 13,000.
Okay.
Mike Burns is a local detective.
Do you think most folks who live here think that this area would be immune to this sort of activity?
Without a doubt. Yeah,
I mean, it's a very
happen.
small
But as
community,
we
so
showed
like,
you last week, we find here in rural America
I
what
don't
we
blame 'em.
found in every other location: men lining up at our door, ready to keep their date for sex with a minor. And if you haven't seen this before, this is what usually happens. This 30-year-old, screen name Meat Rocket 8, starts chatting online with
Meat
a girl
Rocket
posing
8.
as a 15-year-old virgin. The decoy, referring to her virginity, says, "I bet you're scared of that." Meat Rocket 8 says,
Meat Rocket 8. What the fuck? His name literally means cock 8. Translate his name, it literally means cock 8. What the fuck?
Actually, I find it quite attractive. I'm honored to be considered the candidate for your first time. Later, as the chat gets more...
Candidate? What the fuck? Imagine saying that to a bitch. You in high school, you walk up to a girl, it's like, "Can I be a candidate for your next sexual intercourse?" Like, what the fuck?
It's more graphic. He asks for her address. Then he gets in his car and drives to our undercover house, Because we're out in the middle of nowhere, this man, like most of the men we greet in Ohio, has to drive a very long distance, almost 2 hours.
We have somebody out front.
A decoy pretending to...
Bro, I wouldn't even travel 2 hours for pussy that was my age, let alone pussy that was like 10 years younger than me. What the fuck? I don't... Maybe that's just me. Am I the one in the wrong here? Am I the dickhead for not going 2 hours out for some pussy? It's like my problem isn't even... At that point, my problem isn't even the fact that she's underage. It's the fact that you did a 2-hour trip for some pussy. That's my issue. Am I just a dickhead for not even considering the idea of traveling 2 hours for some vagina? Even if she was of age? Like, I don't know, man. How strong does your need for pussy have to be in order for you to travel 2 fucking hours? Like, I'll travel 20 minutes, I'll travel 30 minutes, I'll travel 40 minutes. But not 120.
To be the young girl waves him in. Decoy is really a member of an online watchdog group, Perverted Justice, which we hired to do what they normally do. Go into chat rooms and set up computer profiles pretending to be young teens who are interested in sex.
I feel like a dumbass couldn't find your house.
That's okay. It's kind of weird to find just because it's on the corner and stuff, you know?
But instead of being greeted by a child, he meets me.
Do you have a hard time finding the place?
You have a hard time finding the place? How do you miss this house though? Like, this is a big ass house, which means it must be in like a rich neighborhood. How do you miss an entire rich neighborhood? Like, what? I feel like a neighborhood this exclusive shouldn't be that hard to find. Maybe the decoy is intentionally bad at directions just to try and seem like an actual kid.
Not at all. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. What can I do for you?
Like most of the men who come in the door, this man agrees to talk. He may think I'm a cop. At first, I don't tell him who I am. And of course, he doesn't know our hidden cameras are rolling. Turns out Meat Rocket 8 is James.
Right. If you're that fucking horny, just take a little bit of the
Family at home. I love them dearly.
action.
You have kids?
Yes.
How old are your kids?
I have one daughter and two stepsons from my wife's
Bro, why does he sound like a chain-smoking Mickey Mouse? Like, I know I've been talking over his voice the whole time, but why does man actually sound like a chain-smoking Mickey Mouse? Hold up, listen to this man's talk.
previous marriage.
He says he's not a pedophile. He's here to kick back, relax, and have some fun.
Did you bring anything with you tonight?
Such as?
Condoms?
Yes, I did.
You did. You brought condoms. So you're just going to
However-
kick back and chat, and just in case something happened, you brought condoms.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk. I swear to you, you know, she had
How were you going to use the condoms in the
I wasn't going to use them at all.
You got them in your pocket.
Well, yeah, I do
You
have
do
them.
balloon tricks with them? Or?
No.
Well, come on. I mean,
I am.
there's only one reason, typically, that people bring condoms to a home, and that's for protection during sex.
Yeah.
Do you like to have a drink? Like alcohol?
Meat Rocket 8 starts to sweat so
Am I
bad
wrong?
as I
The
read
nigga
from his
sounds like a
online
chain-smoking
chat
Mickey
log.
Mouse.
He asks to take his coat off.
I'm honored to be considered the candidate for your first.
Again, playful chat.
Playful chat, it sounds like you're excited about the fact that she's
Playful
a virgin and you-
chat my ass. This fucking popcorn kernel I just destroyed my teeth on is more playful than can I be your first candidate for sex. You know, shut the fuck up, nigga. Shit.
You might be the first man to have sex with her, right?
Sir, I really wasn't going to do that.
Then I tell him I'm with Dateline. And out come the cameras.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
And he heads for the door.
Well, I didn't ask if you could hear it. I asked if I was the only one that thought he sounded like a chain-smoking Mickey Mouse.
If you have anything else you'd like to say, we'd be happy to hear it.
But no one who comes to this house looking for sex with a minor will get very far.
He's coming around, guys.
Perverted Justice has been sending the sexually explicit online chat logs between its decoys and the potential predators to the Dark County Sheriff's Department. And because it's a crime to show up after soliciting sex online with a minor, Meat Rocket 8 gets arrested.
It's actually not just illegal to show up. The
And
chat
taken
by
for
itself can
questioning.
incriminate you.
His story continues.
Do you normally wear condoms while you're having sexual intercourse with your wife?
No.
Okay, why did you buy the condoms today? Because you intended to come here
No,
to my
because-
county
well-
and have sex with a 15-year-old female.
I just don't. I've never done that before.
After the interrogation, he's photographed,
I need you to face that.
fingerprinted, and put behind bars awaiting a hearing before a judge. Get on the ground! In Ohio, in order for prosecutors to file the most serious charges, a police officer needs to be involved in
Bruh.
an online chat or phone conversation. Since, in this case, perverted justice members are the decoys, the sheriff's department temporarily deputized the PJ volunteers who were in our house.
Run into his car.
And as you're about to see, our undercover house in
I love how they can
Ohio
just
gets
do
pretty
that.
crowded. Men showing up at the same time, forcing law enforcement to do double duty.
Hands up, sheriff's office! Hands up! Hands up! Around.
Get on the ground!
Coming up, you'll meet those men who are lining up. One's a truck driver, and another, a manager in the oil industry.
You ask him if he's horny.
Those are normal chat things on.
Normal chat things are the fun.
Normal chat my ass,
Catch a
nigga.
predator.
Nigga!
Continues in a moment.
In order to keep the potential sex predators from showing up at our undercover house at the same time, we set up a schedule. Decoys from Perverted Justice make the dates about a half hour apart, but sometimes the men don't arrive on time
There's also a car parked down below. Is he getting out?
and run into each other. Watch as this potential predator goes in the back door.
Hello?
Hey, come on in. I gotta finish getting changed, okay?
Huh?
I gotta finish getting changed, okay?
Well, I want you.
Hey, how are you? Would you do me a favor and have a seat?
Why is he so fucking
While he's
short?
being interviewed, another man.
Why is he so fucking short?
So we asked the first man to go upstairs and head out the front door where the Dark County Sheriff's men are waiting for him. You'll hear more about him later. It turns out he's got a frightening criminal past. The sheriff's men quietly arrest him because there's another man around the back of the house about to walk in.
Where you at?
I just whacked the crap
Ah, he's one of those where you at predators. I hate
At the
those
back
predators.
door, another team of detectives moves in.
Just hang out at the bar for a second?
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back down. If I bleed on the carpet, I'm gonna get shot.
Damn, this is a nice place.
He's
If I
a
bleed on the
45-year-old
carpet, I'm gonna get
truck
shot.
driver, Roger Brummett.
Jesus
Named
Christ.
Roger, 44.
That's a whole... Hold
He's
up.
More than 90 miles.
Hold up. If I bleed on the carpet, I'm gonna get shot. I don't even think the predator is our biggest problem right now. I think the fucking child abusers that are this decoy's parents are the problem. You're supposed to be a child. If you're worried about getting shot for getting blood on the carpet, I think that's an even bigger pressing issue than this fucking predator.
Miles to meet a girl who said she was 13. Online, he asked the girl if she's ever given
Good.
oral sex. She says yes, and he says, well, if I was there, you could do me.
You have a hard time finding the place, or
No.
why don't you have a seat on that stool for me, please? Please, right there.
Oh,
Thanks, sir.
no, I'm leaving.
Well, you know, you got to know a couple things before you go.
He takes off out the back door where detectives are waiting.
Get on the ground!
As we told you earlier, this undercover operation is set up in a remote town in rural America.
We're a small community. For the most part, everybody knows everybody.
Something happens in this small town that we weren't expecting. Several men from the local area who had been chatting online about sex with decoys posing as young teens suddenly changed their minds about coming to the house. And Detective Mike Burns is convinced there's been a leak.
Do you think some locals might have dodged a bullet because word got out?
I don't have a doubt that that happened. We know that we were chatting with people from our area and in close surrounding areas. The chats had been fine up until a certain point. It appeared that they were making arrangements to come and be here and meet.
My closet door just opened by itself.
Since all the local men drop out, everyone else planning to come to our undercover house has to drive long distances. Like this man peeking in our front door. He drove almost 40 miles, more than an hour, to meet a young boy.
Hey, go around back because the door doesn't open right.
He's 43-year-old Kenneth Brinkman, screen name Jungle Mania 20050, here to meet this boy who said he was 14 and willing to have sex with him. The picture is of a former Dateline staffer when he was about 14. Jungle Mania 20050 is really chatting with a perverted justice decoy. He types,
Jungle Mania
"I cannot believe that I'm actually
20050.
thinking about
Jesus
blanking
Christ.
your blank." Dell from Perverted Justice is posing as the young boy.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you coming out here, man.
Okay, cool.
How are you, sir?
Okay.
40 miles isn't actually all that much. It's like an hour and 10 minutes. Which is it's a long drive. Don't get me wrong, but like 40 miles is not like you're thinking 40 miles and you're thinking, wow, these guys drove like a tremendous amount. It's not actually all that much. Like realistically, in the United States, 40 miles is not all that wrong, or not all that wrong, all that bad. Like I easily have to travel more than that just to see one of my aunts in Southern Maryland. Easily more than 40 miles, so it's not really all that bad. My closet door just opened more. I think it's time to move. Think it's I do believe it's time to get the fuck out of this house, because my closet door is opening multiple times on its own. I think it's time to get the fuck out of this house. And I'm gonna see if I can't bring this up on the TV. That way I have better control over what's happening. How far into this are we? 11:18. Okay. Let me see. Okay. No, I'll use this and bring chat back up. Okay.
And suddenly nothing.
Since all the local men drop out, everyone else planning to come to our undercover house has to drive long distances. Like this man peeking in our front door. He drove almost 40 miles, more than an hour, to meet a young boy.
Hey, go around back because the door doesn't open right.
He's 43-year-old Kenneth Brinkman, screen name
Sorry, I just had to kick my door closed.
20050, here to meet this boy who said he was 14 and willing to have sex with him. The picture is of a former Dateline staffer when he was about 14.
Because it decided to open yet again, so I kicked it closed.
With a perverted justice decoy. He types, "I cannot believe that I'm actually thinking about blanking your blank." Dell from
I can tell by what they censored, because they censored the amount of letters. He said, "I can't believe I'm actually thinking about fucking your ass."
Perverted Justice is posing as the young boy.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you coming out here, man.
Okay, cool.
How are you, sir?
Okay.
Would you do me a favor and have a seat on the stool right on the other side of the bar there?
Please go ahead. Get yourself all comfortable, or?
Sure. Jungle Mania appears to get uncomfortable when I read some of what he said online. Have you ever asked somebody to blank you off?
Jerk you off.
Well, I won't deny that there was.
You talk about penis size here. You say you better not be getting me into trouble.
How not at all confident do you have to be to discuss your dick size in a conversation? Like, I don't think I have ever once, when talking to a girl, talked about my dick or its size. Like, how insecure do you have to be? Even if you are packing some fucking monster cock, how insecure about it do you have to be to actually bring that shit up? You're either insecure or you're cocky as hell, which I guess makes sense. You're cocky about your cock.
That's not good.
It's not, because, you know, I mean, look what's happened here. Even though I haven't done anything with.
And to bring your dick size in a conversation, you either have to have no confidence or way too much. Either way, you're about to disappoint whoever you're about to see.
The guy.
So you have that dark hair. Do you have any body hair?
Yeah.
I got body hair, but I got like 7 chest hairs. I got like 7 chest hairs, bro.
I mean, those are normal chat things on.
Normal chat things with a 14-year-old boy? The 43-year-old insists he had no intention of having sex with the boy. You ask him if he's horny.
You ask him if he's horny. I fucking hate Chris. I fucking hate Chris so much. He just goes, you ask him if he's horny. How do you fucking respond to that, Chris? Not just as the predator, just as a fucking person. How do you fucking respond to that? You ask him if he's horny. It's like that's the one time where I'll legitimately take the it's normal conversation argument. Because sometimes you can tell if someone's horny by the way that they're talking to you. Maybe that's just me, though.
And then say, I wish you were not so far away. What
Wish you were not so far away. 40 miles, you still drove it, dumbass.
conclusion can I draw?
I totally understand.
What do you do for a living?
Bro, this TV's speakers are so good.
I manage an audit department for a major oil company for 25 years.
It's a big job.
Absolutely. I'm scared to death.
It's time to tell him what he just walked into. And I'm Chris Hansen with Dayline NBC.
So this is going to be on TV?
When our cameras come out, he heads out the door. And you know what happens next. Hands up! Sheriff's office! Hands up! Hands up!
Up next, it may seem hard to believe a fresh-faced Army reservist accused of being a predator.
We could just be naked all day. How does that look, Rob?
They just look so funny. They're just like...
Predator returns.
The parade of potential internet sex predators continues. This man walking down the driveway is a 27-year-old deli worker, Jeffrey Stacy.
27? You have aged horribly, my guy. You look at least like 43.
Screen name Single TX Guy for fun.
Single TX guy for fun? What the fuck does that mean? What? Single TX guy for fun. TX? What the fuck does T... I gotta bring back my fucking early 2000s era lingo. What the fuck does TX mean? What the what is... Or wait, maybe he's just saying like Texas guy? Maybe TX isn't like, you know, any form of lingo. Maybe it just means like Texas guy for fun? Maybe that's it.
He's been chatting online about having oral and anal sex with a girl he thinks...
Bro, why do so many fucking predators want to fuck you in the ass? Like, I'm... Let me rephrase that. Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't know why I said that so aggressively, first off. And second, why do so many predators want to have anal sex? It's like, I suppose there's I've heard this argument before. It's like, technically speaking, if you have anal sex, you're still a virgin because, like, as a woman, because, you know, your virginity being taken would be having, you know, the hymen, is that what it's called? Being broken? That would have to happen in order for you to technically not be a virgin anymore. So they so they do anal sex to not have that responsibility and not be that person, to be their official, like, virgin taking first time, I guess. I don't know, man. No, you can't just say that. You have to put it in all caps with like 5 exclamation points because that's how I said it.
Is 15. He asks the girl if she will be naked when he shows up.
I'm gonna go up and get ready, okay?
Okay,
Wait at the bar for like 5 minutes and then follow me up, okay?
okay.
Okay.
When I come out and confront him, do me a favor and just have a seat right over there on the other side of the bar. How's it going?
All right.
Find a place to park okay?
Yeah.
What's your plan for tonight?
Nothing really.
Nothing really. Like so many others, he says he wasn't doing anything wrong. You ask her if she's horny.
What's wrong with that?
You ask...
What's wrong with that?
It's a question.
It's a question.
Asking a question is somebody who identify themselves as an underage girl.
It's just talking. I don't see the internet and real life are 2 different things. What says on the internet doesn't mean that's what I really think.
Nah. This guy sounds like a fucking chain smoking Mickey Mouse. Holy shit.
Easier to believe, Jeff, if you didn't show up here tonight, where you thought a young girl was home alone.
No, I really didn't. Well, I knew she was alone.
Why would you be here?
I mean, I knew she was alone, but that doesn't mean much to me.
Yeah, this is the guy that sounds like a fucking chain smoking Mickey. This motherfucker sounds like a chain smoking Mickey Mouse.
You're an adult, she's a child.
Okay.
There are laws protecting children.
Okay.
Do you get why teen girls at a certain age cannot get consent legally?
Yes.
When I tell him who I am, I'm Chris Hansen, and I'm a reporter for Dateline NBC.
I'm Chris
We're
Hansen.
doing a story on adults who try to meet teens on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing more to say.
Oh boy!
Get your hands up, get on the
Woohoo!
Hello?
Woohoo!
Hello?
Hey, you're early. Let me finish getting ready. Hang out at the bar for a second, and I'm gonna go and get ready. I'll be upstairs in the first bedroom, okay?
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Took me forever to find this place. He's 20-year-old Ron.
Why the fuck does it take people so long to find this goddamn house? It's so huge. Did my laptop just put in a random ass 5-second ad in my stream? Do you guys just get random ads throughout my streams? the fuck was that?
Klein, screen name R. Klein '05, an Army reservist. He had a sexually graphic chat with someone he thought was 13 and a virgin. He types, "So you want this old guy?"
Chris, when you say 13, I don't think you have to specify that they're a virgin. Any 13-year-old that's not a virgin has their own fucking problems.
Doing you in your house, on your bed, or wherever? And, well, if I show up and you're already naked waiting for me on your bed, then it might be hard to be just a friend.
I mean, he's not wrong. Let me not take the side of the predator, but I mean, that one statement, I mean, it's not wrong. If I saw a girl my fucking age, I just show up to the house, they're already naked and waiting for me on the bed. You know what? It might be hard to just be friends. Bro, go right ahead. There's a clip button on YouTube. Go ahead.
How you doing? All right. Let's have a seat right there. As I start to question him, he seems to get flustered and comes up with this.
I was actually just going to stop by here to let her know that I wasn't going to be here because I have to go meet with other people.
Wait a minute. You came by here to tell her that you weren't going to come here.
Right?
You see why that doesn't...
A predator is the only type of person that can be both in the right and in the wrong at the same time.
Know that I wasn't going to be here for a while because I'm on my way somewhere else.
But as you'll hear when I read...
If you weren't going to be there for a long time and you were going to leave somewhere else, why didn't you just text her? You've been having a text conversation this entire time. Why didn't you just text her that you weren't going to be staying? Why didn't you just text her that you were going to go somewhere else, huh? Why'd you have to show up to tell her that? Why didn't you just text her? I smell a sussy baka.
From his chat log, he didn't seem flustered while talking online with a 13-year-old decoy. So would you like to watch a movie with me with your hand down my pants? Or just...
Bro, I gotta use that line. Hold up, I'm learning shit from predators. I gotta use that line. You wanna watch a movie with your hand down my pants? If I ever actually get a girlfriend and I don't spend the rest of my life single and lonely, I gotta say that to her at some point. I have to. I have to say to my girlfriend, you want to watch a movie with your hand down my pants? Though knowing me, the type of girl I would have would be like, yeah, and then she would proceed to crush my testicles. Because fuck me.
No pants. We could just be naked all day. How does that look, Rob?
Just be naked all day. Honestly, I don't even know if I could do that. I'd get cold. I'd get so cold being naked all day. I don't know if I could do that.
Terrible. And when he finds out he's going to be on national television, I am Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, he reaches over, shakes my hand, and keeps on talking.
I didn't see anything wrong with making a new friend, but then it didn't.
Yeah, but this isn't making a new friend. This is talking about having a 13-year-old girl wait naked for you.
But that's not what I wanted to do, and I thought long and hard about it, and other things come up, and that's not what I wanted to do.
So you had this.
What do you mean a broadcast channel or a group channel? Hold on one second. I will be right back. Alright. We back. We back, boys. I went to go grab some more soup.
Moral awakening.
Yeah.
And you decided that even after all this and all the explicit chat, you're not going to have sex with this girl.
Right.
Do you see why that is hard for me to believe?
I can see why it's hard to believe. I can see myself why it's hard to believe.
So why should I believe you?
Exactly.
When he gets up to leave, he has no idea what's waiting for him outside.
Sheriff's office, put your hands up in the air now.
So what will these men have to say once they've been read their rights?
Anything you say can will be used against
Huh?
you for law. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And are in police custody.
When we go seize your computer at the residence, is there going to be any pornographic material in there from juveniles or small children?
Coming up, drama.
There's probably gonna be porn. What's more embarrassing, illegal porn or kinky porn? I'm not asking which one is more wrong. I'm asking which one is more embarrassing. Like, and I mean like super kinky shit. Like, I don't know what super kinky shit is, but like some absolutely like weird bullshit, or just child porn.
In the interrogation room.
Please don't.
A man police labeled a danger to children. Is he also a danger to himself?
I did something so wrong that I don't even want to be alive.
When To Catch a Predator continues.
Welcome back to our latest undercover investigation into online sex predators. Tonight we've returned to the small town of Greenville, Ohio, and men are coming from miles around to meet a decoy posing as an underage teen at our undercover house.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
The predator didn't quite find his way to our doorstep, but that didn't stop police from finding him. Here again, Chris Hansen.
Please move quickly from the camera. She's coming around, guys.
During our 3-day investigation, 17 men come to this house hoping to meet a young teen.
17? Y'all slacking.
Run into his car.
Go to ground!
All 17 are arrested.
You understand that right? Yes.
There is one potential predator, however, who never makes it to the house.
I'm pretty much the only one here, and
He's 52-year-old Glenn Mitchell, screen name user 194547.
Bro, what did you? What the fuck? Did you take the default name? Did you just accept the default name? User 194547. You just fucking accept the default name that the fucking website gave you? What the hell?
A home health care worker. He's been chatting online with someone posing as a 14-year-old boy in an AOL gay chat room. 5 minutes into the chat, Mitchell says, "You want to meet sometime?" The decoy says he's home alone, and they make a date. Then the man calls to get...
Wait, he was 17? Hold up. Go back.
You understand that right? Yes.
There is one potential predator, however, who never makes it to the house.
I'm pretty much the only one here, and
He's 52-year-old Glenn Mitchell, screen name user 194547, a home health care worker. He's been chatting online with someone posing as a 14-year-old boy in
Nice. He said 14, not 17.
AOL gay chat room. 5 minutes into the chat, Mitchell says, "You want to meet sometime?" The decoy says he's home alone.
Honestly, I feel like most people won't even pursue someone who's going after a 17-year-old. I'll go back then. I feel like most of the time, at least these days, people probably won't pursue you if you go after a fucking 14 or a 17-year-old, because like it really is just 1 year. I don't know. At least like over here in Maryland, I don't think anyone really gives a shit if you go after a 17-year-old. It's literally 1 year.
And they make a date. Then the man calls to get direction.
you know what? Just call me when you get to Greenville, and I'll direct you in if you want.
Dell from Perverted Justice plays the part of the young boy on the phone.
You guys, swear to God, I'll answer the phone whenever you call.
And based on his chat log, there's no doubt why this man is driving from Indianapolis almost 2 hours to meet a teen.
I want to do stuff with you. If you want to, come over. I can and kiss guys, tongue kiss at that.
I suck and fuck and kiss guys. Tongue kiss at that. Alright.
You called Nashville.
And he continues his sexual solicitation on the phone.
He wants to engage in sex acts repeatedly. He wants to treat the boy like his main woman. He wants to take care of the boy.
And he thinks you're a 14-year-old boy.
Correct.
And amazingly, Mitchell tells the decoy he's met teenagers before.
I meet a kid from Cincy. He was 16. We and kiss.
We suck and fuck and kiss. Why would you incriminate yourself? Bro, I'm not about to sit here and give pedophiles advice. But you can't be that stupid.
Not really interested in that. He admitted on the phone with me that he'd already had sex with a 15-year-old boy. He said that he really enjoyed younger men in general.
But as he gets close to the house,
He already had sex with a 15-year-old boy. Oh my god. To catch a predator is the only thing that can sober me up faster than just being like punched in the face.
he gets lost.
I'm just curious as to where the hell you are. What exit are you at?
I'm curious as to where the hell you are. What fucking 14-year-old says, where the hell are you?
Finds himself driving the wrong way down a highway. When Mitchell gets pulled over by a police officer, he calls Dell.
I really want to see you, dude.
He thinks is a teenager.
There's a cop following you?
We don't want to spook him.
Crag from Perverted Justice alerts the sheriff's men staked out across the street about what's happening. So the sheriff's men radio the officer making the traffic stop and tell him what's going on, and to let Mitchell go on his way.
So they said this is the softest stop in the world and he's free. So you tell him to go back. Ticket, no doubt. 70.
But after the encounter with police, Mitchell says he's too scared.
Can you just lose the cop and come tonight?
Decides to head home.
We're gonna have to pick him up. There's no way he's coming back tonight.
If he doesn't show it, please get him on solicitation.
Detective Burns from the Dark County Sheriff's Office puts out an alert. Mitchell is tracked down in Indiana and arrested.
He got within 5 minutes of his home, was recognized.
Charged with attempted unlawful sexual contact with a minor, a felony.
He was actually arrested the same night.
While Mitchell is in an Indiana jail, detectives from Dark County, Ohio, convince a judge based on Mitchell's online.
And that's why you don't incriminate yourself any further in your own chat, because then they can arrest you without you showing up.
And his attempt to drive to our undercover house to grant them a search warrant. The sheriff's men go to Mitchell's home the next day.
We have found material in the residence that does look like he's been involved in some type of illegal activity with minors.
You fucking moron! Delete the shit! When we reach a point where I have to give pedophiles advice on how to be better pedophiles, we have reached the lowest level of stupid. When I'm here having to give pedophiles advice on how to be better fucking pedophiles, we have reached the ultimate level of stupid! I'm sorry, Nezuko. There we go.
Mitchell has refused to be extradited to Ohio. So for now, Dark County detectives have not questioned him.
We're going to have to get an extradition warrant, which that's a long process to get done.
She says she's 13 years old. She said they were Katie.
In the meantime, though, all the other men arrested in our investigation are facing questioning by detectives.
You normally walk around with condoms in your pocket?
Well, not every day, no.
Remember,
No one walks. Is anyone in the chat between the ages of 15 and 18? Just let me know. Is anyone currently watching this stream between the ages of 15 and 18? The reason why that's important is because I've already busted this myth already, but I just want to know. Do any of you fucking carry just loose ass condoms in your pockets? Not in your drawers, not in your wallets, not in your cars, just loose in your fucking jeans pocket.
Meat Rocket 8? Who said he'd be honored to take the virginity of a 15-year-old? Cops were somewhat surprised at his behavior, given what they found out about his family.
Your mom's a city prosecutor, your dad's a cop. You should probably have a little...
Your dad's a city prosecutor. Or no, your mom's a city prosecutor, your dad's a cop. Nigga!
More common sense about things that we're doing out here than not, okay? Would you agree?
And coupled with the fact that I'm a data communications guy, you know.
Yeah.
He tells the detectives he drove 2.5 hours to watch TV and break the boredom, not have sex with a virgin. And he explains further why he's not that kind of guy.
No motherfucker drives 2.5 hours to break the boredom. Nah, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. Nobody drives 2.5 hours to anyone's house to break the boredom. You know what I do to break the boredom? I go on like a 30-minute walk. Play some video games. Do some fucking push-ups. Basically, nothing I do will ever surpass like the 30-minute mark if I truly am that bored. No motherfucker drives for 2.5 hours to break the boredom unless they just like driving. And in that case, they have a lot of money and probably either have a super expensive car that they love driving or they live in a fucking RV.
It is the honest God's truth.
Also, I have no idea.
Remember Jungle Mania 20050? He came to meet a 14-year-old boy. He said online he was thinking about giving him oral sex.
I'll read you some more chat.
What do you mean you were thinking about giving him oral sex? Either you're going to give the blowjob or you're not. You don't show up to a bitch's house or a nigga's house and be like, I'm considering giving you a blowjob. What the fuck? What? Put a stick in your mouth!
So you have a nice...
What were we talking about prior to that?
It doesn't matter what you're talking about prior to it. You're asking him something sexually explicit. Correct?
Right.
Jungle Mania insists he wasn't going to have sex with the boy.
I know what my intentions are.
So do I.
Well,
Okay? It's pretty obvious, Ken.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I know what I am.
And what is that?
I'm a man with a good heart. The kid was lonely, bored, and that's all it was.
So that's why you asked him how big his penis was. Did you know?
Bro! Alright, peace, yo. Bro! I'd like to think I'm a pretty decent person. If someone told me, hey, I'm bored, I'd be like, you know what? Alright, what you want to do? But I'm not gonna just ask some random 14-year-old how big their dick is. I had to think about the sentence I just said. I need to stop watching these damn Chris Hansen videos.
The person that you were meeting was 13?
Yes, sir. This is the man who said online he hoped a 13-year-old virgin would be waiting in her bed naked when he arrived.
When we go see...
Hold up. Is the rest of this episode just the interviews? Okay, no. We're going to skip the police interviews. So I don't really give a fuck about those.
About the next man heading for our house. He's just been convicted of attempting to solicit sex with a child.
So, right before he has to go into jail next Thursday, he wants to come over and have sex with another minor, or try.
He's talking about Kevin Westerbeck, the man with the bird on his head. Ironically, his screen...
Bro, you don't want a bird. The only time you should be asking how big someone's dick is I don't know, maybe you're a little person and you don't want to be broken in half. That's probably the only situation I can think of where that'd be a necessary question.
Name is Change for the Better 2006.
Change for the better 2006. You certainly didn't.
A budget analyst for the military. He's been chatting with someone posing as a 13-year-old virgin. Corinne Destiny forever. Would you get naked?
Could we turn up the heat so I don't get cold?
Sure.
Laugh out loud. Cool.
Have sex?
Would it be fun?
Of course.
He asks the
I guess he's not wrong. Sex is pretty fun.
girl if he can stay the night. But as the online chat progresses, he worries that this is a setup. He asks the girl if she's a cop. Corinne Destiny Forever, one of many perverted justice members around the country working during this investigation, says, no way. Later in the chat, under a different screen name, Kevin West, he admits what we already know about him.
I did something stupid less than a year ago.
So?
I went to court Friday about it.
What you do?
My attorney and I plea bargained. This next Thursday, I go to jail for it. For 11 months. I got busted soliciting.
Amazing.
Why did they have the narrator read it word for word? Why did they have him say for it 11 months? Whatever.
He was admitting to someone he thinks is a child that he was arrested for doing exactly the same thing he's doing with her.
That's our boy. Copy.
Online, he tells the girl he's 27. The man walking down our driveway is really 47.
Hey, come on in. I gotta finish getting changed, Cat.
Huh?
I gotta finish getting changed, Cat.
Well, I want you.
But he won't get the chance to watch our decoy finish getting dressed. Instead, he'll meet me. Hey.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why these fuckers lie about their age. It's like, if I'm willing to fight someone who's basically 40, I feel like I'd be willing to fuck someone who's basically 50. Don't believe me? If you honestly don't think you'd fuck a 50-year-old, Sandra Bullock. That's all I'm gonna say. Sandra Bullock.
What's going on?
Not much. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Fine.
Please have a seat. It takes him a second to get on
Jennifer Lopez.
the stool because he's under 5 feet tall. Who asked you to come over exactly? Who asked you to come over?
Destiny?
Destiny. How did you meet Destiny?
On the computer, she said hi and stuff.
Change for the Better 2006 tells me he was just coming over to say hi to the 13-year-old. And that he wasn't the one talking about sex, the girl was. She says, I like kissing. You say, would you get naked? I just don't want to get cold, she says. You say, have sex? Now, a moment ago, you told me this wasn't a sexually oriented conversation.
I was just talking.
Just talking. It would be fun, then, okay? You say, then I'm big. She says, really? Yeah, how?
Sandra Bullock looks amazing. Sandra Bullock is like 55 years old or some shit. Hold up, real quick. Let me actually see the exact age. Oh. Sandra Bullock is 57 years old. She's almost 60. Sandra Bullock is almost 60 years old. And she's taller than me. Son of a bitch. But yeah, she's basically 60. Right then. Fucking Christ. Almost 60, looks 30. You're not wrong.
That's not sexual?
Just BS talk.
Just BS talk.
To me it was.
So I'm just saying, if you don't feel like you're willing to fuck a 60-year-old, Sandra fucking Bullock.
As he continues to insist he had no plans for sex after all, he says he didn't bring condoms. But we were curious about something else. While he was walking in our house, our cameras spotted a bag in his car. What's in the black bag that's out in your car?
It's my briefcase.
Your briefcase.
Correct.
And what's in it?
Date, time keeper, my Bible.
Your Bible.
Yes.
You're a religious fellow, are you?
Yes, I am.
Like several other men we've met here in rural Ohio.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the Bible tells you a lot of stupid shit, but I don't think the Bible tells you to fuck children.
Westerbeck talks about God. What makes you so religious?
Because I have a faith in God.
Didn't your faith in God suggest to you that you shouldn't come over here to hang out with a 13-year-old girl after a sexually charged conversation on the internet?
That's why I turned around the first time, and then she called me. I thought, well, I'll just go over there, say hi, and be done.
God willed it so.
Done with it, and
But change for the better to
God, Sandra Bullock is almost 60 years old. What the fuck? I genuinely can't get over that. Bro, this woman is almost 60 years old, and fuck you, I refuse to pull out. Mainly because she's definitely post-menopause, but still, I refuse to pull out. She's damn near 60. What the fuck? Huh. It should be illegal for someone that old to look that good.
2006 does admit to me he's been caught trying to meet a teen for sex before. What did they say you did?
They said I came out to meet some girl, I guess.
So let me get this straight. You were accused of doing the very same thing that you're out doing tonight.
I had no intention of this.
You pleaded guilty to solicitation of a minor for sex.
It was a plea.
You pleaded guilty.
Correct.
And you got sentenced for that plea, correct?
That's correct.
11 months.
Correct.
And as we told you earlier, he's already scheduled to begin serving that time. In fact, he's supposed to report to the jail in 4 days.
I'm stupid. I'm weak.
Oh, you stupid, all right.
I have no intentions of having sex with her.
Ben Westerbeck admits he's heard about Dateline's investigations. You ever seen Dateline NBC?
Well, I know of it, yeah.
You ever see any of our stories on computer predators?
I'm familiar with them.
You are?
Yes.
Well, this is one of them. But as we told you before, it gets crowded outside our undercover house. Remember this man, the truck driver Roger Brummett? He showed
60
up
buck
while
could get it.
Westerbeck was inside, so we send Westerbeck out the
60 but can keep it. What the fuck? Not can get it. 60 but could keep it.
front door. He's arrested.
I want you to take a seat in that chair over there.
And taken in for questioning.
I understand you're going to prison already for the same charge, is that correct? That's correct. How much time do you have? 11 months. 11 months, and when do you go to prison? Thursday. Thursday?
The detectives asked Westerbeck why he admitted to the decoy that he was going to jail. Was he trying to get her sympathy and have one last sexual encounter before being locked up?
Not one for the road.
No.
You understand what I mean by
I
that?
know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. That was not my intent. I learned my lesson the first time.
Obviously not.
No.
Right? Obviously not.
Well, I wasn't coming
You're
in.
chatting with a 13-year-old female about your penis size on the internet, and you drove about, what, an hour and a half to get here?
Bro, I have a theory. Pedophiles are just very sad, insecure people. That's why they're constantly trying to do anal with after talking about their dick sizes. Because they don't want to be they don't want to disappoint the girl for their first time of the vaginal sex. So they're compensating by constantly talking about their dick size and wanting to do anal. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, bruh.
To meet a 13-year-old female in the middle of the night who you knew by the list being at the chats, her parents weren't home. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Straight on through the mat on the wall. After the interrogation is over, he's taken to the jail and is processed just like all the others. Unbelievably, we find out later there's even more to Westerbeck's criminal past.
Shit. Sorry about that. What the fuck just happened? Hello? Can you see and hear me? But can you hear me? If you can hear me, then I can probably fix this. If you can't hear me, then the stream... Okay. Okay. Because that's all I see, too. All right. Hold up. Why is it still black? Ugh! That did nothing. Okay. Fuck. Actually, it's just about as dark as my dreams. Fuck, man. I don't know how to fix this. I genuinely have no idea how I go about fixing that. No, changing the filter of the stream didn't do anything. Flipping the camera didn't do anything. Leaving the app and going back in didn't do anything. Huh. Well, if that's how this is gonna be, it might be time to end the stream then. I mean, we did surpass the 6-hour mark, so... I think it might be time to play the outro music and get out of here then. Alright, well, let's go ahead and play the outro music then. Always gotta end it with the outro music. Shit. Well, I do hope you guys enjoyed this dark live stream. If you did, do make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that join button if you can, it really does help the channel out. All the links you could ever want are in the description down below. And I will see all of you inmates back here at the asylum for the next live stream. And hopefully it's not pitch black. Peace.